Where'd everyone go? I feel like I was just surrounded by a ton of people in Juneau. And now they're all gone? Were there a ton of people here? Am I crazy? I guess they're in front of me now, but still. Hello, chat. How's it going? What's up? Early birds? Do we have any early birds in the chat? Does anyone need a Stikini +1? Hey, Mike Lee. Hey, Lexi. How's it going? How's it going? We might have had a good luck round with some Stikinis, so if anyone needs, hit us up. Hit us up. Can hook you up. We have signed and unsigned. We also have a rune +2 neck. Signed. If anyone is interested in some rune action, needs a rune +2 neck. Gotta find Dams. He has one reserved. He needs one. He requested one, I should say. It's more accurate. Don't need these, don't need these. These NPC for more than they sell, I think. So many medals, oh my gosh. I was actually close to finishing a stack of M-Sword. That'd be pog. I have all these parts, but I think I'm gonna give these parts to a mule to hold instead of me. Save up a ton of inventory. I'm just saying goodbye to like saving Limbus crap in general, aside from like shards. Rune Fencer neck paint in price? Wow. I see what you did there. Chat, you get it? You get it? Hi Zero. How's it going? What's up? How goes it? Yeah, Adele. Rune Fencer neck tanked? You think Paladin neck tanked in price too? Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna NPC these, but I am gonna shift them. Hey Hadid, what's up? You got a huge submission back from PSA today. 6 months for around 100 cards. Whoa! That's to give them a rating, right? I don't know much about that, but I know a little. The grading, yes. Has that gotten pretty expensive now too, to get your cards graded? Last time I checked, I don't know if it was that, but it was something for like coins. And it seemed really expensive, like sending a coin to get graded. Just a little early today. The CNs opened up. We're gonna check out the CNs. The new Limbus stuff. Well, the NM's in Limbus, I should say. Barry, PSA doesn't do cheap submissions anymore. Cheapest for a card now is around 70 bucks for one card. Holy shit. You think they'd have like AI to do that now? They just plug it into a machine and then it like scans it and then gives it a grade. I assume it's just a real person now still just very carefully looking over and giving it a grade. That's what TAG does. Is like So, like, the price you can put on a card, does it vary? Does it vary by grading company? Like, can you just, if you get it from, let's say, PSA, is it just fetch a higher price generally because people, like, trust in PSA more than, say, TAG, for example? And how does that work? It does command a higher premium. Gotcha, gotcha. So it's generally worth the price and the wait to get them graded by PSA, if you can. Oh, gotcha. So, like, if PSA gives a grade of, like, the highest, I don't know what, sorry, I don't remember what the grading scores are, like A plus, you just fetch a higher price, percentage of a cost, or just a cost. Oh, it's 1 to 10, gotcha. It's numbers. So if you get like a 9.5, you're paying way more than you would like a 7. I wonder if that ever incentivizes them to give out higher numbers just because they want to make more money. Like, it's an 8, but let's give it a 9 because, you know, you can charge them more. If you get a 10, you could be paying more than $1,000. Holy shit. Like 10 for a really, like, expensive card. Is 10 usually, like, outside your control, too? It's not, like, just, like, going to a store, getting a card, taking it out of the pack, and then immediately, like, perfectly preserving it? Like, does it matter, like, it's, like, how it was manufactured, how it was cut on the manufacturing process, how it was just the air temperature when it was shipped, stuff like that. Factory issues affect cards a lot. Gotcha. So it's not just like if you take care of your card, like that's only like a factor. It's also like how the card was actually made and the card you got and how it was made. Cool. All the little small details and especially Pokemon, who have been printing so many cards, quality control just went out the window. See, the submission was mostly One Piece and a dozen Pokemon cards. I would think Pokemon cards would be invested to, like, keep... No. I don't know how that works. I mean, I guess they're incentivized to sell as many as possible, as many packs as possible, but also, the more packs they sell, the less, like, hype people are for the cards, right? So I guess you just try to sell more packs, but you have more rare cards that are theoretically worth more and get people chasing them and buying more packs. You just make the rare cards even more rare to justify selling more packs. I don't know how they've actually been doing it, but... Wow! To give you an idea, though, they were worth around 4 or 5K when you sent them to get graded. They're now worth 80K with the grades. That's insane! Holy shit. And it cost you 4K. So it was worth... So grading it alone cost as much as the card was worth. But then after grading it, it was worth, like, 20 times more than it was before the grade. That's wild. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Let's go find the Temenos NMs. Or some of them. might be too early because I think, didn't they literally just open up or reset? I was a card collector, like very casual ever since I was a little kid. Like, for me it was more so sports cards more than anything. It's just so sad I probably don't have like any of that left because of childhood. I did get a bunch into Pokemon for a while, but like never got to play it. But I did definitely get a ton of Pokemon. I still think I still have some of the Pokemon cards, actually. I don't think I lost all those. They're in terrible condition. Terrible. I know I also had like a foil Charizard, which I absolutely loved. But did not take great care of either, so... Yeah, I think 4 spawn a day. Every day. Pretty sure. There's 4 more up right now. You can go central? Alright, I'll go... Yeah, I know. Fudge. I'll go Northern Tower, I guess. No wide scan in here. We take recycling. Hey, Deckham. How's it going? Ready to do CN? Ready to do CN1? You know you want the unique data. You know you want it. Work? I thought 11 was work. Oh, can these dumb M&Ms be anywhere? This is like finding the ITG. There's like no fast way to find this, right? I have to like check everywhere. I know, it sure does. I like the NMs, I think are fine. I don't mind the NMs as much. Yeah, them lowering the floors numbers on Temnos is gonna be huge though. Because like I think most people never really minded Apollyon because it was just lesser floors. Like straight up, like straight layout too. Straightforward layout. Is that what I'm trying to say? Just kind of run from one end to the other most of the time, not all the time. But yeah. I like Temenos though. It's just too many floors. Like I like camping. Like I like the camps you can do. Like how much better you can line up the mobs. So if I had to pick like my favorite zone, I think Temenos I enjoy the most. It's just too much portaling. Oh, see. Okay, we got an NM. Let's go. All right. Oh. Fudge, yeah. This is the monk one. Control 1. Just the NMs, Satori. Just the NMs. NM only. Control 1. It's by the orcs. Where are the orcs? No. Anyone can fight him. Anyone can fight him at all. They're not bound to a specific party as far as I know. I'm pretty sure it's free for all. Oh, he's right here. He's right at the very start. PogChamp. Nice. I don't have to move at all. Are you cheering on the NM? It's rare. It's a pulse. I think it's counted as like a pulse body, technically. It's super rare. I remember farming similar amount for mine when it first released. I'm gonna give hope. It's all about persistence. Nothing like aside from maybe Kraken Club should ever like make you lose hope. At the very least, you're getting all the boxes and everything. Like you're not getting nothing while spamming it that much. Oh, there's magic arrow here too. Hopefully it's too far. Probably 1%. So you're not really too off from like luck. Decent luck. Well, like average luck. Sorry, I meant average luck. Do they not link? Gives Warcry to him, but doesn't aggro him. Any secrets for Monk and M? Don't get one shot? Keep HP high. Evasion. Well, I survived a weapon skill, so happy with that. Jeez Louise. I'm missing quite a few Mumes, though. The fudge. Oh, the counter. Counter actually hits kind of hard. No wonder. 100 fists? Scary. Ooh, defense up. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, go. Okay. Out, magic aggro, the bombs behind. Lots of bombs behind. I bet a Gaia probably lands on this. Especially with our new fancy pantsy grip. Hey Lion. Tons of HP. That's kind of the theme of all this crap, is lots of HP. Lots of DT and lots of HP. I think it's meant to be like the community content. So all these NMs, they expected like 3 alliances of players to come out and just smash on it. So if you assume like 3 alliances, they die probably pretty quickly. 1 party though, not so fast. Wait, not as fast. Uh-oh, someone else will hate. I can't keep hate. Wow, 100 fist again. Oh, it killed my... Oh, shoot. It actually killed my thing. It killed Frildy. I wonder our damage went down a little bit. Oh, shit. Legion. I wonder if Victory Smite will actually one-shot me. Surviving Tornado Kick. I could see V-Sight maybe one-shotting. If all hits land. Dude, is the data going up at all? Even a little? I thought it went up like 20% per NM kill. I'm not even seeing 20% here. Oh, it's 10% per kill? That is so sag. I feel like killing one of these should be one unique data, no? One per kill. Why not? It's so much HP. They're so annoying. Oh my, no. Jeez Louise. The fudge? Dude, that AoE is not budging around. Oh! Spinning attack, man. Yoinks. Yeah, like, you have to evasion tank these. Like, you have to. You can't not. Hey Jaeger, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, there we go. Dead and CN1 is open? It's not worth it for unique data, yeah. Pain in the keister, that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Mume, seriously? Why are you like this? Oh my gosh. Well, I feel like we should at least get the temp item now. How many are we away from it? There we go. Got it. Now we can bail. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. The magic aggro! Dude! Get me out of here! I've been in Libis for 20 minutes and I'm already pissed. How's it going? How's it going? Good morning. What's up? Is the server locked? No, we're on Ragnarok. It's one of the not locked servers right now. It is probably the highest or very close to the highest populated server that you can make a new character or transfer to right now. So it just depends how the cookie crumbles on that one. No. Multi-boxing is kind of all about practice and failing and perseverance. Like it's not easy, but it's also not incredibly hard. I don't know how to put it. It also wildly varies by like how you do it. Like there is a giant scale of like multi-box and like how everyone does it, and it's vastly different. Well, one character at a time is good. That's a great place to start, to just get familiar with it. Even having one extra character can give you like massive buffs that you otherwise would never get. I like Geo. I like Geo as a second character. It's easy to play. It's easier to gear. It provides an insane buffs for whatever content you're doing, especially earlier game, which you'll most likely be doing duo, where it's unnerfed. And unnerfed Geo is a powerhouse. So, I know people usually sleep the NMs in the CN in the basements, but Lullaby works on CN1, right? Has anyone tried Lullaby? I mean, honestly, the trusts are basically like multi-box characters. I think of them more like characters from Final Fantasy 12, but you can't control at all. And that's really the lame part about trusts, is that you can't control them at all. They come preloaded with their own gambits. That's how you should think about it. Like, trusts are characters that are completely controlled by gambits. Basically like an algorithm or a script that dictates exactly what they do, and you can't edit it at all. Unfortunately, you can't like tell Korimoru to stop, you know, doing flurry on the core, right? Do Heisu instead. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like 12, but you get control over the characters, and the gambits in 12, you don't get it control in 11 per trust. Now, that's what multi-boxing is. You do get control over your extra characters. Hey, Gams. How's it going? What's up? Deal. Do it. That got changed. I hate it. I'm here wondering if these CN1 NMs can be lullabied. I feel like probably, maybe. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what we can do. I'm curious, does evasion really not work on the CN basement NMs at all? I think I remember people trying it, like, very early on, and it didn't work. I'm debating doing evasion. Maybe trying it. Honestly, I don't really need any other... Yeah. Aside from Scherzo. Honestly, I forgot the NMs in here, too. I know there's an Aaron? What else is there? An Ixion. And then an Alicorn? Okay, I remember now. I'm gonna be so fudged if they can't be lullabied, though. Like, super fudged. Thunder seems like a good one to use. Budget. Am I gonna regret not doing Scherzo? Probably. Probably gonna regret it. A little bit of like a science experiment. Don't at me. When everything goes wrong, do not at me. Because it's gonna go wrong. I guarantee it. It made like all my characters invisible. Come on. I hate that so much. Okay, well, here we go. Let's try it. Like go in. I'm in a good spot. I mean, honestly, here probably works. They'll run in very quickly, so. Okay. And I assume Alicorn can't be. Whoa! Well, I didn't get Troubadour back, so it's fudged. Look it, I'm just doing it. I'm doing it. It's happening. I wasn't afraid and I just did it. And yeah. Thank you, Shia LaBeouf. Just do it! Oh my god, it's healing. I wonder if that healing gives it HP back to get more unique data. Bit of Geha lands. Hey, if you think you can survive with trusts, this AoE spam, go for it. I can't. I don't mind. Yeah, I think my data is going up pretty quick here. I am, man. My bar keeps pulling hate off of me. It's not cool. We all get points if we're in the same alliance, so yeah. I think it's alliance based. I guess we're doing Exion. Which is fine. I was planning on doing Exion anyway, so you're fine. Oh shit. I know! I'm doing like triple their damage and they're still pulling hate for me. It's probably because I'm tanking though, if I'm being real. Hadid, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you.
Hadid_Ralphree gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Very appreciated. Did I get... Oh, they got amnesia. Bar fire on him. Budget. Is this an NM that will leave a question mark on the ground? No. That's an ITG. You need to kill like 20 ITGs or something in order to get the question mark to appear on the ground. This is CN. This is what like upgrades the chests for your server. The Aaron needs a sleep. Let's not instantly engage. Well, whatever. I guess it's fine. Dude, this amnesia is no joke. Jeez Louise. You guys can make a third party, but then you wouldn't be able to use trust. But we don't have room in the parties. Am I using it? I always use skill chains. I'm using skill chains all the time. Like, almost constantly. It's just with this many people weapon skilling, I can't make my own skill chain right now. I can only really spam my best weapon skill. And then skill chains just inevitably happen. Like, Mume skill chains with itself. If you use 3 Mumes in a row, you make a darkness. Mume is a darkness. Or Mume NP, Mume is a 5-step. That ends up with a darkness. Yes. The other day we did Trove. We were killing the Trove mimic for Leakin Trove. And I was doing multi-step lights. A bunch of different multi-step lights. Oh, that's why. Rolls would be nice. Oh, sorry. I realized. I didn't mean to loop this for so long. But nobody noticed! Nobody said anything or cared or noticed that I had Jeweled Bow on for the past hour. You guys were fine with it. I only noticed because I remembered I did it. Jump me. Alright, let's go Ragnarok. GG. GG. We did it. G to the G's. Basement 1 done. Weekend schedule starts at noon with some VD Ambus. Okay. We got V20, Boomba, Ambu, Seg Farm. Leafkin Dynamics today at 5. Lilith and Sortie. We can go reset. I'm gonna go reset. And we can do Apollyon. I don't know if Apollyon's technically up. We might have to kill one of the NMs. It might be at 4 of 5 needed. And if I remember correctly, Apollyon is the fudging worst. Apollyon is like the CN1. Yeah, that's how we popped. That's how me and Davina popped the Temenos. The roaming NMs respawned and we killed the monk and spawned CN basement 1. So yeah. They are up. Question is, did anyone kill one of them yet? For Apollyon? And also, why did you guys drop Alliance? Did you not want to come to Apollyon too? Well, yeah, well, that's for CN2 to open it up. Four roaming NMs spawn a day once everything resets. Yesterday, someone or multiple people killed 4 total, but you need 5 to actually spawn the basement. Wherever the wind takes you. Oh, we're going to Apollyon. That's where the next CN is. That's where the next batch of NMs are. But we need to spawn it. The CN isn't up yet. We need to kill one NM, I believe. Just one to spawn it. And we're good. Yep, all objectives done except for the last incomplete NM. How's the pickup group life on Ragnarok? Non-existent. There's basically no shouts for the Westerners to like do pickup group. I mean, very, very few. Very, 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 very few. I don't want to give you any delusions or anything that there's a lot. Maybe there's a tiny little amount of like the same kind of people that keep trying to cycle in new people. But in general, it's just not a lot. I think the JP shout more, way more. Ragnarok grouping really is more like word of mouth and what's it called? Like homegrown grassroots. Grassroots. Like a lot of like small groups kind of band together or like are in link shells and you know just things kind of happen more organically like that, I think. Because like you see people doing stuff and groups form and do stuff all the time. But there's really no shouting to make those groups happen. So it just feels more like it's happening, you know, through friend networks and link shells more than shouts and stuff. Did we find an NM yet, or are we still looking? Northwest 2 by the exit, apparently. Hey, Lexi. Congrats, Lexi. That's huge. That's so huge. Congratulations. Big time, big time. That's so awesome. Lexi got the purple glow. Or the, sorry, fuchsia. She's fuchsia. Oh shoot, sorry. I Alliance Lexi. Can we condense people that are interested in the Lexi's party if possible? I saw Lexi right there. Did it make me invisible again? Gosh darn it. I hate that so much. My least favorite thing. Oh, good. Ooh, leggy. You only get credit if you're in the Alliance for the unique data. Otherwise, we all get credit in terms of, you know, the server getting the next unlock. Bitter? If it isn't Mr. False Start Streamer. What's that supposed to mean? Excuse me? What are you trying to say here? You got a notification 5 hours ago that the stream started. What? I'm sorry, but the problem seems to be your email, not me. I'm not sure what's happening with Alliance now. I think you guys need to remake an Alliance again. Oh, Alex again, okay. Okay, send out Alliance. Pretty sure? For what it's worth, these give like no data. These give like nothing, so don't worry. It's the other one that gives a bunch, so don't feel bad about missing any of this guy. This is literally just to get the clear, so we can actually do the CN1. Hey Findo, what's up? Going good, going good. How about you? Proof is in the Leapkin shouts. Wow, are you calling me out right now, Bitter? Are you throwing me under that bus? So what, you think I woke up in the middle of the night and started stream and ended stream just to mess with you? Does that sound like something I would do to just mess with Bitter? Chat, does it? No, I was sleep streaming. That's what I was doing. Sleep streaming trolling. Just to fudge with Bitter. There's so many people here, I can't click on it. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I did start the stream an hour and 25 minutes ago, so is it that one? All right, hold up. Oh, I'm sorry, Dams. Do you not see this full alliance of Leafkins right now? You should amend that to say streamer doing stuff without dams again. Would be the right way to say that. Bucko. What? You said streamer doing stuff without chat, unforgivable. And I said, hey, have you seen the alliance of Leafkins we're doing stuff with? And I said, your comment should be edited to say, streamer doing stuff without dams again, unforgivable. You know? Is that not more accurate? You don't see an alliance here? I'm sorry. Am I blind? Am I hallucinating being in an alliance right now? Is Dam's right and I'm just hallucinating? Well, you need to be online right now when the NM spawn. What are you doing? What happened? Wow, you already stole all of my MMS, so anyways. Doesn't matter. You already took it all. Already gone. Okay. No GPs. Yeah, when have we ever had help from GPs? They don't give a fudge about Limbus. I don't think they ever have, and they never will. GPs know better than participate in this nonsense. True, they do. They actually do. They super hate it. Alright. Let's buff. Let's get going. Strat for this one. So we do Turtle first. Standworm second. And then the Mantis last. And then it's very important to note for the Mantis, we need to spam the fudge out of Dispel. So if you have Finale, if you have Dispel, you need to spam it on the Mantis. Like, actually, like, it's very important. We will get death profited and I'll die and wipe if we don't spam the heck out of it. So, that's something to note. I'll mention it again when we go on it. But definitely keep that in mind. Did you guys notice a disconnect? Did my stream disconnect for a little bit ago? Like 7-10 minutes ago? Fudge. I think it did. Nice. Nice. It did DC for a little bit? Yeah, nice. Getting DDoSed. GG. Oh, so it's like right when we finished doing that NM. Nice. So again, we are sleeping the sandworm and the mantis. Keeping the mantis dispelled. We're killing the turtle first. The sandworm second. I can actually lullaby first, I think. I just can't run in and pull. Well, maybe I can. Well, maybe not. Okay. We'll fudge it. I'll try. Somebody get the turtle off me after I pull, okay? Okay, apparently the sandworm cannot be lullabied. So the sandworm's gonna need a separate sleep from a red mage. Let's move the turtle away. Like, stymie. Oh, it did dispel already. That's not good. Stymie sleep 2, or just sleep 2, Saboteur sleep 2, the sandworm? Do we have a red mage that can do that? To do the NMs. Why aren't you on early, Ken? What are you doing? Sandworm is up? Maybe? Yes, Sandworm is up. Gonna need that slept. Is someone like waking it up, or is it just waking up on its own? Because that's not good. Sandworm being up, not good. Dude, cancel all your shock spikes. Do not have any spikes up. No. Don't do that. Don't listen to Ken. Cat, why are you so evil? Oh, I have your rune +2 neck. Dams. Yeah. It's on me. Ready for pickup. No, I have it. Is this what you're after? Well, it's signed from her. Jeez Louise, calm down. We just figured I would be on and be able to give it to you sooner. Jeez Louise. This guy right now. So, for the Sandworm, don't cast end spells. Don't cast spikes at all, please. If you have them up now, take them off. We're doing the Sandworm next. Sandworm is all about not giving it too many things that will destroy us. So, red mages out there especially, cancel that shit. Please. Please. We also have a buttload of Stikini rings, if anyone needs, signed or unsigned. Sandworm is loose, but we are about to actually go kill Sandworm anyways, so I'd still try to sleep it or deal with it. I fully debuff it if you can. Make it more manageable. Paralyzed, slow, all that will be super good on it. I feel like this is probably the worst CN out of all of them. This is going okay, though, to be fair. We'll see how Sandworm goes, but... I think the Mantis is probably about to wake up. Is anyone dispelling the Mantis right now? Can somebody go bind and sleep the Mantis right now with Saboteur sleep too? Bind and Gravity it for now. Well, yeah, they all dispel. Just so annoying. Can just start on Sandworm, I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh, there's that full dispel. Was that a Death Prophet? Looks like the Mantis is up. I'm afraid to go close. To sleep it. Well, it's lullabied. It can still be sleep tooed. Who did? Yes, Satori songs. This one does the full dispel that ignores Asylum. Oh my god. Oh shit, I just died. Okay then. It's attacking really quick. I'm not sure if it's slowed or paralyzed. Hitting very hard and fast. That's what she said. That's what she said, chat. True. Yeah, I need some filters on. Not tenable. There we go. That's better. Scary. Taking your gear off? Yeah, that's Dusk Void for you. I want to see what killed me. I think just melee hit me down. I'm not sure if it like took my gear off too. I didn't really notice. I just hit, yeah, it hit me for 1,000 damage very quickly. Uh-oh, oh, we're fudged. Oh, we are big fudged. Not ideal. I think some people gonna die. It's very strong right now. Oh my god, Ash got one shot. I think he has temper. I'm pretty sure I got temper proc deaded. Oh, it took off my gear there. Ah, fudge me. Oh, I pulled 8. Woo! Heal? Oh my gosh. Oh, it took off my gear. Ah, it literally hit me for a double attack for 4,000 total. While naked. While naked. Oh yeah, it probably does. I think this is a redo. Just leave. I think. Just leave. Let them full reset so they reset their sleep resists and all that. Just bail. Don't try to zombie, don't try to hold it or anything. Just go. Just go. If you don't want a home point, just exit out when you're up. Don't stay inside the BC. Just leave. Don't let it hold at all. You're saying like let them all go full passive. Like leave the area completely. Don't go back in yet either. Don't rush it. Let's just all kind of gather outside, get resituated. Not going anywhere. You don't have to panic. That went okay. I mean, Sandworm is always a dick. This is why this is my least favorite one, because of the dispel spam and all that crap. Anti-fun. But honestly, we basically killed the Sandworm. We killed all the turtle. Should be easy peasy to finish off. It's a very mean worm. my gosh, really? Does killing these items give server rewards? Yes. Yes, it upgrades the chests for the Limbus climb. I don't know if you've done Limbus climbs yet, but at the end of doing the full, like, every floor and getting the temp for every floor, you hit a chest at the end. The tier of chests that you get is determined by how many NMs your server did the prior update. Speculating the higher tier of the chest, the better the drop rate is on like matter. How do we know how many NMs? We've done these before. These aren't brand new or anything. The only new thing is, like, as of like last month or last cycle, they added the Archangels, which is the final set of NMs they added to Limbus. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4 total CNs. This is 1 of 4 right now. It's like a wave of mobs, and the next one is also a wave of kind of just mobs. And then the third wave of CN is the Ultima and Omega, depending on the zone you're in. And then the last set is the Archangels. All right, are we pretty much ready to buff now? We about ready? All right, gonna start buffing then. Now, chances are this worm is gonna full dispel. And we're gonna lose all of our buffs. So don't soul voice song right now. I wouldn't. I just do like normal stuff. I would say we're gonna lullaby the mantis. Make sure to again, I can't stress how important it is to keep the mantis dispelled. Super duper 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 important. Alright, I'll go in and I'll lullaby the mantis. Pull the sandworm off of me. Please don't instantly engage the mantis. We need to do a full rebuff before we go on the mantis, okay? Just finish this off and then we're gonna rebuff. So don't just instantly start fighting the mantis. Pretty please. I was just using Soul Voice songs and everything you got for the mantis. But we need some time to buff though. Listen to bitter. Never listen to bitter. Never go full bitter, chat. Never go full bitter. Oh my god, it's so buffed. I feel like I didn't have much time to react there. Do much of anything. Come on, finish it off, guys! Finish it off! There we go. Oh my god, Mega Boss dead. Mega Boss dead. Keep it dispelled, for the record. That happened. Tonal death. Yeah. Reminds me of the good old days. When full alliance is wiping. The spike flail. That was the spike flail equivalent, right? That's probably what it reminds me the most of. Just instantly seeing your entire or half your alliance just immediately get deleted. Yikes. That was not Pog. No, no. Did not feel the Pog on that one. Not on that one. Okay, well, let's try to maybe get away from this guy. Let's not stack too much. We'll kind of move around a little bit. Ah, fudge, I didn't get a reset. Oops, wrong button. There it is. Okay, it's up. Bound, it looks like. I need 1 second. 1 second. I'm almost ready. Ready in a second. Okay. Ready. Ready to go. Remember, the spell spam is very important, this one. It's going to try to just spam the praying posture, and then after praying posture, you have to keep it dispelled, and it's going to try to do that again. We'll see. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's try. If you ever see praying posture, immediately dispel. Oh shit, wrong button. And probably try to spread out a little bit if you can. There's praying posture. Needs the spells. Needs the spells. It's the like the come at me bro animation, you know? When it raises its hands up. Just imagine it saying, come at me bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was that a death? Scary. Don't come at bro me. Don't come at bro me. I'm innocent. Please. Can we talk about this? Talk about this? I don't want hate. Oh my gosh. My white mage is kind of low on MP. It's concerned. A little concerned here. Oh, I killed my Lulapon. What a dick. Dispel spam. Dispel, dispel, dispel. Dispel, dispel, dispel. So dead. Oh, there's the death. There's the death. There it is. There it is. GG. Bitter, why are you cheering? Excuse me, bud. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, spaghetti-o. It is, yeah, it's... I mean, it went okay. I mean, could have been worse. So, like that start where literally the entire alliance died. That could happen again. Would not have been ideal. Hey, Kriya, what's up, by the way? How's it going? Get out the damage! Fudge it! YOLO BOLO! Nice. Well, they're dead. There you go. That's the hardest CN down. That is the hardest one, chat. I swear. GG, y'all. GG. I really think it's the worst one. I'd rather do all the other ones. Maybe like Temenos CN2. Like maybe Temenos 2 is really annoying. Also. But this one's up there. Like, I'd rather do Omega and Ultima than these two. Oh, it's an unremovable bio. Oh, you can't even remove it. Wow. Good job, guys. Oh. Yeah, good job. CN1 cleared. For Ragnarok. Got it done. Got some data. At least it's out of the way, right? Got it out of the way. I think CN2 is the next worst one, and then we're in the clear. I got some fries, chat. Sorry. I had to step away for a second. Got some Five Guys. Five Guys fries, baby. Are any fries better than Five Guys fries? I don't think so. I've tried a lot of fries in my life, and I don't know, man. Five Guys are just pretty legit overall. I don't know. Do I have my code? Do I try to get the code? Did the weekly reset the code? Is the weekly reset the thing that does reset the code, or do you have to wait for the question mark to disappear and come back? Oh, it doesn't go. Oh, it goes off of like conquest tally. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna just try. I'm just gonna see what happens here. Why not? I don't know if I got it. I think I messed mine up or something. Okay, our last one. Apollyon NE. NE4. I'm just gonna try clicking on it and see what happens. What's the worst, like, what's the worst that can happen, right? I just warp out after clicking on NE4. Even if I don't get the code. Almont, is Almont there? We're ready for your Ambu, VD Ambu runs coming up here. I'm running a little bit behind because the NMs, but we should be good. I think we'll be fine. We'll easily be able to get all your 3 runs in the scheduled time. I think like 3 runs should take like 30 minutes, really. Cool, cool, cool. That's the thing. I don't know if I got this code. I think I traded in my code the same week or week prior or something. But this might actually give me a code. Or it will not give me a code. Never mind. Whatever. I don't care, it was worth a shot. I gave it an attempt. I don't know what happened. It felt weird. It felt weird what happened. Maybe it was Temnos. I know in Temnos I fudged up big time. I was in such a rush to get the Temnos thing. I rushed the zone to click on it, and I didn't check my attempts, and I had the code from the previous week I didn't trade in. So I clicked on the shiny in Temnos, while already having it. And then once you do that, you can't get it back. It's gone. It counts as your click, and you don't get the code again. No, Ms. I asked around and I was trying to see if you were there and you didn't answer, so I did not end up doing your spin. Because you didn't confirm, so I just saved it for the next time you're on and ready, or can do it. I try my best, Chad. I really try not to ever do a spin unless if you're actually there. It takes out a lot of the fun of it. How's it going, chat? How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. New week starts. At least Monday is kind of almost over, technically, right? At least the worst part of a Monday. Maybe. Going good, going good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Look, a beautiful day out. I noticed that people had some bad storms and tornadoes / thunderstorms last night. Speaking of Xerox, you asked a question earlier. I think I was just doing NMs and I might have missed it. You were asking for my characters, what job setup do I use? My 5-box right now is like region is like the catch-all DD. I would say. I can rotate region between any like kind and type and style of content or DD required. So like a great example is like, look at all the different like DD jobs I do have on region, right? I have monk, I have warrior, I have black mage, I have ranger, I have blue mage, I have dragoon, I have samurai. But I just have a wide range of jobs that kind of like fit the mold of whatever content I'm doing and like kind of like what I need when I need it. And then the mules, the multi-box part of it is just to make sure that whatever DD job I'm really playing, making sure I get like the best buffs. The best buffs most of the time, right? I don't run a red mage. I mean, I have red mage on region and I have red mage on Naya, but I don't really use them because Davina is like the best red mage, so there's no point in me ever really using red mage for anything that matters. Like Davina's red mage for Aminon, Davina's red mage for all the important stuff I do. I would say red mage is very important though. But it's also very involved. I'd say for multi-box, it's super involved. And I'm already so busy enough. I've never felt like I've been ever like effectively multi-box a red mage with everyone else. Whereas everyone else is way more straightforward. What did I say? Wasn't that all compliments? Chat, what did I do wrong? I feel like that was all compliments. I didn't even say the red mage. I said Davina. Davina's red mage. Come on. You want to haste 2 and flanks 2 the party? Sure, go for it. That's great. I don't mind that at all. So, like, the important buffing jobs, if you're just looking to easily maximum buff, like a DD, like in my case, Bard. Sorry, I should say it in order. Geo, Core, Bard, White Mage is what I would do. Why is that, Don? Why is that? Do you have a personal bias for this suggestion at all? Well, la-di-da. All right. I turned on my filters and I forgot. Like, why don't I see Wilt? What's going on? For real though, like I hear Ranger is pretty strong in there. If you can maximum buff a Ranger, you can output some pretty pog damage. I think melee DD end up doing more, but you have to like survive. You have to be close. That's true. Ranger probably runs into issues where they can't pull hate. If they pull hate, everything goes not great. Pull hate, not great. Turn auto target off. Assist me. You can spam Dispelga if you have it. Just spam the fudge out of it. Just let it go. Let the dispels flow through you. Okay, songstress is silenced. Good, good. When are they gonna give the spell effect +2 to every job? It's kind of unfair. Why does Red Mage get two debuffs per dispel? Kind of a scam, if you ask me. And Shrek'd. Absolutely Shrek'd. They're so good. I honestly would just want more gear like that for more jobs. Yeah. Red Mage is in such trouble, you know. That poor job just needs more help. Needs to do more things. It doesn't have enough to do. Red Mage just isn't strong enough. It just needs more. Yeah, chat, that was VD Ambu. I know it looks like easy or D, but that was VD. Really not too bad. Definitely seen like similarly geared or even better geared or higher master level attempts at the VD, and they just look like absolute clusters. But the key point of that is, you know, while they may be geared, they may have the buffs and the jobs. If you don't use it properly, if you don't know how to use it properly, if you don't know the actual strat or use the mechanics, you're gonna get owned. That's pretty much all content. If you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna look and it's gonna be horrible. And that's kind of what I've seen from this Ambu when I looked around, where it's like people are just trying to ignore the actual mechanics of the fight, and it just shoots themselves in the foot because it just makes it harder. It makes it more annoying. It makes it take more time. Like just all around, like worse. For what? Like if the point is to be lazy and to not care, like, it's less work to do it right and do it faster and be done with it quicker, no? Instead of just mindlessly going in and, you know, failing hardcore and maybe winning like 1 in 4? Just doesn't seem logical. But hey, you know, it's people's $12.95. They can play all they want. Well, I guess what I'm saying is just like it's not hard. Like it's really like not that complicated of an Ambu to do it right. And like, I do think like having a well-informed community based off of, you know, like logic and facts and doing things kind of the right way, and kind of at least knowing what the right thing is to do is great. It's wonderful. That's what I want in the community. And like, am I always right? No, I learn from chat all the time. But also I have an open mind. I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to take in the ideas and the strats and actually think about it and kind of try to apply it to my own gameplay, you know? Yeah, like that's all it is. Like, I take pride in how informative this community is, how informative the stream is. Like, if I want anyone, I know I get trolled by like Bitter sometimes, but in reality, I like to think that we're very informative here. Lots of facts all the time, lots of like high-end strats, lots of questions being answered in a thoughtful, considerate way, not just glanced over, not just the same like repeated response. Like, I always like think of the chat as being like a live wiki. Like, if you're like looking for information, you can't quite find it on the forum or a wiki. Like, that's what Twitch chat's for. Just ask in Twitch chat. Chances are, like, myself or someone in chat will know, and it'll just be a lot easier on you. Not only will they know, but we'll go into way more detail than what you'll find in like a forum or a wiki. With the combined knowledge of everyone here, you know? That's kind of like the main benefit of a Twitch chat, of a YouTube chat, you know? Because we have people here that have their own experiences that we can draw from to provide a better experience for everyone. One of your professors at university was Greek, so whenever he said fact, it sounded like he was saying, I can't say that, Bitter. Are you trying to get me in trouble?
What do you say?
Fudged.
What do you say?
He said fudged. Those Greeks, man. Always saying fudged.
That's so good.
That's something I want to see
wish
a clip of.
Exactly. I want to hear the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Because you know he's like doing his best. It just comes out like that.
Or like the sentence would be so funny. You just gotta get your facts straight.
Whoa. Easy.
Yes, it is a.
Hey, ketchup boy. What's man? Got that little like there's like vinegar and ketchup.
Yeah.
Like acid or something. You see, he's got a little bit.
Mm-hmm. They did taste very like vinegary today. Extra vinegar, or something.
Salt.
Salt and vinegar. Yeah, salt and vinegar chips.
Thank you.
A little bit.
Right there, man.
Oh no. It's just like the salt or the vinegar that giving him like throat. I don't think he has anything.
Baby has discovered that his favorite thing now is feeding us. The tables have turned.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have to take like slimy food out of his hand.
Yeah. I don't care. The other day, we were giving him like some bottled water, and like he was drinking from the bottled water, like one of his first times, very first times, if not the first time, like drinking from a bottled water, right? And he was just kind of like drinking from it, and then he realized he was holding it like you would hold bottled water, right? But then he like nudged it or pointed it at me, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll have some water too, and I took a sip, and then he realized it like clicked in his head, like, oh, I can share. I can give you guys the water too. So he was just like taking a sip and then pointing it at Davina, and then taking a sip and then pointing it at me with a big smile on his face, like, I get to share water. That's kind of incredible. Like, I don't know, like at that age, he's like 15 months old. It's like at that age, he's like getting such joy out of sharing, like giving up something that was his to give to someone else, and that makes him happy, you know? Wow. You can learn a lot from a baby, really. It's teaching me a lot, that's for sure. So, it's to make up for the terrible twos when everything is his. oh, we're getting there. We're getting there too. I wouldn't say he thinks everything is his, because he's still very sharing. But like, I think it's more so like the fussy. Definitely starting to see more of the tood. He's getting the tood. I think he's getting the attitude from chat, though. I think he's maybe, like, reading Twitch chat somehow, and he's getting the attitude from you guys, if I had to be honest. He's not getting it from me. That's for sure. Who else is there to blame? Probably Twitch chat. He's around you guys a lot, too. I'm around you guys a lot. He's around me a lot. He's around Twitch chat a lot. What else is there to point finger at, huh? Yeah, Twitch chat, yeah. Like, last night, he was, like, so tired, but so mad that he was so tired. And then looking at me like, this is your fault that I'm so tired and I don't want to go to sleep. But I am so tired that I'm going to be mad about it, that you made me so tired. You know? It's like this loop of, like, him being frustrated that he wanted to stay up, but I was keeping him up even though he wanted to stay up on his own. Thus keeping him up, thus making him more tired, thus making him more mad at me. And it was like, go to sleep, little guy. Just go to sleep. You're tired. And then like you'd say that, and he'd be like, no! I don't wanna! You can't tell me what to do! I'm not tired! But also, why am I so tired? I just want to go to sleep! Come on, man! What are you doing this for? You know you're tired? It's past your bedtime? He's actually doing it right now with his nap time. His nap time is usually 11, and he's up till 1 now. He just doesn't want to sleep anymore. He just wants to be up and experience everything. He don't want to miss anything now. Okay. Did I not? Oh, it is silence. Okay, I just derped and I didn't see silence actually land. It's something, all right. Oh my gosh, there's 2 wyverns out. Holy shit. Kill it. Oh, nice. No benediction. Let's go. How we do it? Clean. So, this new grip is pretty pog. It has me thinking I don't need the TP and selfie anymore. I can TP and win belt again. Although, I wish there was a way to test it. I know, like, okay, so gear haste, chat, gear haste. So from my understanding, you need 25.5 gear haste in order to like cap gear haste, right? And I think in most cases, if you hit just 25, you're probably at 25.5 because of how the rounding and everything works. Like some gear, funny enough, very interesting fact if you didn't know, but like all the gear displayed is not actually how the haste is calculated. The haste is calculated on like a bit level. Oh gosh, I forgot what it is. It's like out of like 212 or 2. Anyone remember? It's like a coding thing. It's like 1 out divided by or 1 out of 200 and something. Does that ring a bell for anyone? And it's like how many bits can fit into a something, or how many bytes. But anyways, haste is kind of coded like that. So when you have a piece of gear, a piece of haste gear that says like 5% haste, it's not actually 5%. It's actually just like 20 out of 212. So your values aren't actually exact. And it just depends how it rounds up and what the total adds up to. So that's how you can have situations where like the numerical value on the gear might add up to 25, but because of how the actual haste is calculated, i.e. the bits, add up to like 20, like 250, which is 25.5. And it kind of depends if they round up or down from that. Sorry, I'm going off of old memory here, so I know I'm not getting things exactly right, but roughly right. I don't know the exact number. Is it 215? No, it's divisible. I know it's like you can just keep dividing by 2 and you'll end up at 1 or 2 or something. What is it? Fudge me. Okay, I'm just gonna look up haste. Fine, I'm looking it up. Haste. 256. Yes, that's it. That sounds right. Attack speed. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, sorry. No, I'm wrong. It's out of 1024. So 15% haste is not just 15% haste. It doesn't work like that. It's actually 150 divided by 1024. Haste, sorry. Advancing March is 18.95% haste. Victory March is 28.61% haste. But if you go off of that other scale, and then the cap for magic haste is 448 divided by 1024. Equipment haste is 20. It just says 25%. It doesn't say 26 anymore. 256 divided by 1024. So never mind. It's not even 25.5. It's not even 26. I always historically heard 26. But thank you, Stuntman Stu. That is correct. Yeah. I just misremembered it. It ends up they do it out of 1024. Ah, there you go. The haste cap is 25%, but old gear tended to be under the listed values. There you go. And then the newer gear, post 75 cap era, all ended up being at or above the listed values. So that's why nowadays you probably only need 25. Right? Alright, so I'm good then, because I was just saying that this set minus the belt puts me at 25 exactly now with the grip. So I can, like, without any reservation now, actually just TP and win Buffet belt. In my DPS hybrid set. I've heard that too. DT is the same thing. It's under the listed value, so in a lot of cases, you end up needing like 52% DT to actually cap DT. 51 to 52. Well, no, it's not quite that easy. I have to go through all my equip sets that use Wind Buffet belt. So it actually ends up being way worse. Gear swap, you can just do a find all and then swap everything. This I have to like make sure to go through my sets that use like for TP, like 45. Okay, 45 is one. Let's see if I have any more though. Maybe right here it's just 45. So the TP here might actually end up being easy because my hybrid DT set is really just one equip set. So, okay, fine. This is actually really easy. It's just a matter of going here, swapping it to this, and done. Now for all my macro palettes, no matter where that 45 is, it's swapped to now Wind Buffet belt. So really, my grip, swapping to this one, and not Utu, gives me even more because the haste allows me to swap other gear that gives me a bigger DPS increase. Like, in a way, like, you have to count that for a benefit for swapping the grip and, like, a detriment to Utu, because Utu doesn't have the haste. So, another win for the grip, I think. Oh shit! You know what? I think you're right. Fuck. You know what? I think I want to do that. You're right. Fudge the extra little bit of DPS. You can just do Carrier Sash. Oh, that works so much better for my set and staying like defensive. Damn, dude. Good call. Good call. I think I actually might want to do that more. It's like, okay, the multi-attack is great and all, but man, Carrier Sash is insane when coupled with this set. Like, I don't need a Carol. I don't need a bar spell for every single element. I'll have 1/8 resist and damage on everything as long as my magic evasion is high enough. That's Pog. Oh shit, man. I'm gonna try it out. Like, obviously it's a bit of a DPS loss, but man, you gain so much. So a little explanation about that. So it doesn't matter how much of magic evasion you have to a certain point. If you are capped magic evasion, let's just say you have 1 billion magic evasion. Okay, just hypothetically. You have 1 billion magic evasion. It doesn't matter how much more you add, and it doesn't matter how capped you are against the monster's magic accuracy. You'll resist, but you'll only resist by half. You'll only resist by 1 out of 2. 1/2, 50%, right? Now, wait, hold on. Is it 1/4? I'm forgetting the exact details again. I don't want to get this wrong. Is it 1/4 or is it 1/2? A normal resist with just only magic evasion. I want to say it's 1/4. Yeah, but like what gets you to 1/4? Because I know adding, and this is what I'm getting into. Like there's the resist level you can get to with just magic evasion. And right now I'm just unsure if that's 1/2 or 1/4. But then there's also the resist state you can get to with capped magic evasion and just a little bit, not a ton, but just a little bit of the elemental resist for the thing that's hitting you. So let's say you're getting hit with fire damage, right? If you're getting hit with 1,000 fire damage, and you have capped 1 billion magic evasion, you'll get hit with 500 damage. Or if it is 1/4, you'll get hit with 250 damage. But if you have just a little bit of fire resist from gear or bar fire or a fire carol, then you'll get access the 1/8 resist. So you'll take 125 damage. So you're going from taking 1,000 damage to taking 125 damage. And that's what like having the elemental resist unlocks. And that's just not straight damage, that's also resisting debuffs like slow, paralyze, elegy, etc. It just allows you to resist more and more often if you actually have the actual element to resist and not just 1 billion magic evasion. It's really important to have that element too. Does Hasso make up for the haste drop from the belt slot? No, the grip makes up for the haste lost. That's what we're talking about, Kriya. What does this grip open up? My set now with the grip is exactly 25%, and I don't need haste from the belt slot anymore. That's what we're discussing right now. And initially, I was like, "Oh, DD Brain, DD Brain. I'm gonna do the Wind Buffet belt +1, which is solid. Two quad, 2 triple." But then Verve mentioned Carrier Stash, and it's like, okay, I'm going to lose a little bit of DPS, like losing that quad and triple, which is only 2% each though. But I'm going to gain the Carrier Sash, which while offensively does nothing, like defensively, this is like stacked. Like, I know it doesn't look that impressive, but it is actually insane. If you have the right magic evasion, you're fighting the right content, like you will resist, like I said before, instead of half or instead of a fourth, you'll resist 1/8 of the time. Like, or sorry, it will make you resist. All right, 1 second. Let's math. 1 divided by 8. So instead of like what, 87.5% of the time, instead of I think 75% of the time, or if it's half. That's the thing. I'm just not sure. Without the elemental resist, Is it half or is it 1/4? That's the one detail I'm not sure of right now. And funny enough, another fun fact, it works in reverse if you have negative element. This is why the Azure ailments assault is so much easier if you use an item, i.e. bullet belt, that reduces all your elemental resist down like negative, lowers them. Oh shit, let's go. Thank you, guy. Okay, so it's even more powerful. It's half. So if you have 1 billion magic evasion and you full resist with only magic evasion, you can only take half damage. So 500 damage, right? So 1 billion magic evasion and you take 1,000 magic damage, you take 500 damage no matter what. But then once you add the element that of the damage that you're taking, like fire was my example, you unlock the 1/4 and the 1/8 resist states. So taking 500 damage per 1,000 magic damage you take 125 if you have cap magic evasion. And you don't actually have to stack your elemental resist very high. Like if you have enough magic evasion to like kind of carry you, you only need like 1 elemental resist. I know. It is crazy, but it's so fun too. I love like this is like the thing that I love and love sharing the knowledge of, because like this is not something that I think like people usually talk about or consider. Especially considering like I'm trying to describe to you guys how insanely powerful it is when you use it properly. Like I said, like the difference between just stacking a bunch of magic evasion, you're still gonna take 500 damage. But if you have the right elemental resist for what you're doing, you'll take 125 damage instead. You're going from 50% mitigation to 87.5% mitigation. Like that matters. That's a big deal. And that's why knowledge matters. Oh, fudge, I let my stupid Geo die. Gosh darn it. I was trying to debuff the thing. Should be fine. Although this is annoying. Oh, it's gonna be under this. I'm kind of a bit fudged on this one. Keep those dispels going. Out of everyone, my white mage got dispel or stunned for a very long time, so 1 second. Ooh, scary. Nice. Oh yeah, the crafting thing, that was, yeah. So we had a theory that Davina's talking about here. We had a theory that, like, you know how people always like kind of like joked or actually believed in like crafting superstition stuff? Like if you craft on new moon, you have better HQ rate. Well, we were saying last night that like it wouldn't just be the same for everyone. If they were gonna do like crafting luck based off of moon phase and day and everything. They would just randomly generate it per character, right? It would just be randomly generated per character on what was your personal lucky moon phase and time of day and all that crap, right? Wouldn't be the same or static for everyone. They wouldn't be that, make it that easy for you. Of course not. So it wouldn't be a matter of someone discovering their HQ, their lucky HQ moon phase or day for everyone. You'd have to personally find your own, and each character's would be drastically different. And that seems like a more Square Enix thing to do, to be honest. It's like totally something they would do instead. Alright, rough start, but we recovered really well here. Nice job. Kill it! Nice, nice. Good job. We did it! There's so many situations where, like, I don't have, like, the proper bar for the things I'm getting hit with. Like, those limits and items we just did. Like, I can't put up every bar to stop every single debuff from hitting me, you know? Like the slows, the paralyzes, the amnesias. Hell, even the sleeps. Carrier Sash has dark and light on it. That was all three for you, Vanassus? I lost track of how many we did. That was 3 though, we're good? Also, no problem, no problem. Grats, my pleasure. Dang, right in time for our V20 Boomba clear for Nintendo Joe. You got your dancer ready? Dark Knight, Paladin, Dancer. Now, do you have Blue Mage by chance for the second key item? If you have a Blue Mage with Searing Tempest, Reaving Wind, and Tearing Gust, that helps out a bit. It's not required. I wouldn't say, like, don't feel pressured or anything. You don't have to. But, yeah. If you happen to have a blue, I can use that in the second key item more effectively. No blue? Okay, no problem. That's fine. Alright, who am I inviting, Nintendo Joe? It's Nanner Joe, right? Okay. Alright, going in. I'll change jobs inside. Well, actually, my samurai is fine. I don't know, man. A little bit of extra DPS from Wind Buffet Belt or Resist God. Chat, I'm gonna try out Resist God for a while. I'm doing it. I'll take a slight hit to DPS to be a Resist God. That's what I love the most about these sets anyways. I do think it ends up being more DPS, for the record. It's not like I'm taking an actual hit to DPS. I think because I survive and I resist so much, it ends up in the long run being just way more DPS. Outside of like niche fights that like it doesn't matter. Like you're not actually taking any damage, or there's no debuffs, or there's no, I don't know, like it's situational. But there's just so much content nowadays where like it matters so much. And I think it's why like DD comps kind of get dunked now, because like we're not necessarily gearing right for it anymore. Like I think a lot of DPS strats and comps just revolve around, you know, buffing and throwing your body at it. A lot of cases just letting your trying to get your white mage to pick up the slack and heal better, or something like that, right? I think V25s are probably the biggest wake-up call of like, yeah, it doesn't matter really how much damage you do to a certain point. You kind of have to survive to do the damage. The answer is the last one, correct. So basically the V20 Boomba Clear is triple key item. We go in and we HP down the first key item, we Helix Kaustra the second key item, and the whole idea is to get it to like 64, 59, and even lower sometimes if like I have a blue. But like to get it low enough to where the third key item, it's so low, the ad's already out, it uses its P right on pull, like it just makes it a lot easier to Zerg on the third key item. And then with Dancer and my normal comp, it's essentially a guaranteed kill. Aside from something really bad happening, can clear the V20 like Really, basically, effectively 100% of the time. And you get a bunch of RP for it. So I very much recommend using your amplifier too, because you get a charged V20 run out of it too. And you get a bunch of RP. There's also the HP 10% TVR belt. Oh yeah, and I think that has DT on it too. Doesn't it? But, and it also has magic evasion on it. But yeah, I completely agree. I think the all resist is what I'm getting really excited for. I thought I had it on me. Maybe I don't. The show. Null belt, also an option. Null belt has even more magic evasion, accuracy, magic defense bonus in the regen, but again, evasion too, that's pretty solid. I still think it's the carrier sash. That is way more appealing to me than anything. I know chat, some of you are probably like, what the carrier sash? Who cares? What's the big deal about that? It's a big deal. It's a massive deal. Like we said, you're going from a 50% chance to resist or a 50% resist state to a 1/8. 87.5% resist. So it's a massive increase. Not only in magic damage taken, but resisting magic, like enfeebling effects also. So basically, like, you have to just imagine a belt saying, like, breaks cap from taking negative 50% damage to negative 87.5% damage. That's what the belt should say. And then if the belt said that, more people would be like, holy shit! I need to use that. That is so broken. Because that is essentially what it's doing when you pair it with Ranger, Beast, and Puppet. B20, Boomba! Let's do it! The TVR belt had... I forgot what else was on it. Is it just HP? Is it Cornelia's belt? Or is it a different one? I think it's a different one. I can't remember it right now. Cornelia has 10% haste and strength. Platinum Moogle belt. Oh, right. HP and magic evasion. Okay, it was magic evasion. Okay, cool. After all the Lilith, you hate this arena? Well, welcome back! Enjoy. That's not the worst. Not the worst. But I mean, yeah. Just thinking about the content, like thinking about Ultima. Thinking about Halo damage. Thinking about like all the elements that Ultima cycles through. Thinking about all the different debuffs that everything else uses. Like it's a no-brainer. Because you just can't, you can't do an elemental resist for all the elements. You just can't. There's just too many elements. Reminds me, does my blue better idle in carriers? Do I? I better. I can't remember now. I fudging better idle in it. Maybe I don't. That'd be wild if I didn't. 70. Heading out to make your T-grip. Someone put up for a decent price. Oh shit! Let's go. How much? I saw one sold for 300 mil on Ragnarok last night. 300. That's crazy. Wait, you got one for 100? You did? Oh my gosh. So one just sold for 300 and then someone else just sold one for 100. Wow. That seems like a solid deal. I don't think it'll be 100 a month. No, I don't think so. I think the materials are far too rare. I think they're far too expensive. And I don't think like this is going to be a massive surge of more people doing Limbus to get more materials at the reduced rate. It's just so crazy they would undercut that much so soon. That like one literally sold that night for 300 and they immediately go to 100. Insane. They could have at least done 200, you'd think, right? Like, you would think they'd know there's like a certain period where things sell for more early on. I understand if there's like 15 grips up or something, but it's not that common yet. I don't think it will be. I heard that some of the materials are 20 mil, like on Bahamut. They're selling for 20 mil. I didn't see what the materials are on Ragnarok right now. How'd they fare overnight? Where are they at? Yeah. It's still 5 mil. Wow, not bad. I think 5 mil is a great price all around for like the people selling it and the crafters buying it. But then again, how many of the weapons will actually sell? And what will that price end up like settling at, you know? Wow. More people do Apollyon apparently. Way more. I get it. It's always felt like way more people do Apollyon than they do Temenos. Because the shiny always gets found faster. It's less annoying, less floors. Way more chill, yeah. More open area. Easier pulls, less cramped. Oh yeah, man, I know what you mean. Hey Emma, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, for some reason, goldsmithing shields are so common on Ragnarok. I guess I kind of understand it. I wonder if it's not just a Ragnarok thing. I wonder if it's like an all-around server thing. I think just goldsmithing has just a certain luster to it. A certain shiny appeal from the 75 cap era, where it was like the prestigious craft to do. I know like the crafting spheres went super high in price somewhat recently. Like there was like this period of time around the I think it was New Year's event, where the event gave away a bunch of spheres. And the price kind of went down. And then right after that, I think it was Toe, actually, that started mass buying spheres to finish one of his shields. And basically everything doubled, if not more. And the competition went super high. Just wondering if the prices are still jacked. I've heard Besieged is really good for crafting spheres. If you keep up with Besieged, you can convert your Besieged points into crafting cards, and then you descent the cards into spheres. You can kind of get a good amount of spheres that way. But the problem with that is you need a crafting shield on the character spending the Besieged points to actually descent the cards. Without the actual crafting shield to descent it, you can't like trade the cards to another character or anything. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if they keep updating Besieged and we get to the point where you get more and more and more and more points per Besieged, which kind of historically has been a thing, you got so much less points when they first added Besieged compared to what you get right now. So in theory, if they keep updating Besieged and we keep getting more points for the updated Besieged, then yeah, potentially it could be more viable than it is now. And kind of at the very least, it theoretically it should be adding more spheres into circulation to make it easier / cheaper for everyone else doing it. I'm half tempted to just make a stage 4 to convert the points into gil, essentially, like desynth them. But honestly, like making it even a stage 4 seems so daunting and probably so expensive too. Is it worth it? It's a lot of work and effort to get the point of it being worth it in the longer run. But also, kinda, I need to do a craft anyways, and you level all my crafts, so. Stage 4 shield is a great way to make gil. It seems that way. It seems like it's maybe one of the better ways to make gil in the game right now, if you have it. Those spheres seem to sell pretty consistently. They sell for a lot. It's super easy to farm. Literally, it's like trash content that you descent stuff from and get the spheres. So, anyone can do it. It's not like endgame strats or anything like that. Well, I remember helping. I remember helping with the goldsmithing shield with the Jahagdas, whatever the heck they were. That was not fun. That was so much. Well, Emma, I did round up your 100 you asked for. I have that ready to go for you. So if you can hit me up after this run, after I'm out of here, I can get you. Yeah, I'm done. It's the most boring. The other ones are more fun. That one sucks. Everyone's favorite Salmonite. What'd you buy, Emma? By the way, don't mind me asking. Bard. No, I'm not Bard yet. Whoops. Summoner. Summoner. I want to fudge that up. That'd suck. The grip. Whoa. We're just talking about the grip. I think it's great. I love it. The things it's going to allow me to do, like for example, it caps my DT in my hybrid DD set, it gives me the haste to not need the belt slot to have haste anymore, which now I'm going to start TPing in carrier sash, which will open up and unlock, if I have enough magic evasion on whatever I'm fighting, to resist 87.5% of the magic damage and resist 87.5% of the time instead of 50 for the elements I don't have a bar for or a Carol for or whatever. So big. You sold 2 for 200 mil really fast? It looks like on Ragnarok one sold and Amma said he bought it for 300 and then Rhodey just bought one for 100. So we're at the 200 average right now, but 1 for 3, 1 for 1. I actually think like it's great for a lot of jobs. Like it's gonna be, and it's easier to access than Utu Grip, and more jobs can wear it than Utu Grip. So it's gonna be Pog. I could honestly see it staying at like 200, like Max is saying, long term. But it is just gonna depend how common materials are. Like how easy is it for crafters to get their hands on the materials, and how much will they cut throat to get it, essentially. Wait, where's my torque? What the fuck? There's this one. It's right here. Why isn't it putting it on? I'm so confused. Because it's in Bazaar and trying to use the one in my inventory instead? What? I don't know. It's how resist tiers work. So essentially, what I was explaining before, you could have a billion magic evasion. Okay, assume you have a billion magic evasion. If you get hit by a fire spell, the billion magic evasion will allow you to half resist. Right? No matter what, you can't change that. You'll take 500 damage. Oh, you'll resist the status ailment 50% of the time. Whatever. Right? But if you add elemental resist on top of that billion magic evasion, even one elemental resist for the element that you're getting hit by, it unlocks the 2 other tiers, which is the 1/4 resist and the 1/8 resist. So if we're assuming you have a lot of magic evasion, and you at least have 1 elemental resist for each element from the carrier sash, for example, or in this case 15, you are unlocking the 1/8 resist. So instead of resisting or reducing your magic damage by 50%, i.e. 1,000 damage, you do 500, you are now reducing it by 1/8 or 87.5%. So instead of taking 500 damage, you're taking 125 damage. And then after that, you're still getting DT mitigation. So it's not actually 125, it's actually 125 divided by 2 if you have 50% DT, then that's your final damage you end up taking. We said that. You can 1/4 resist without elemental resist, but that's the point of carrier sash. It allows you to unlock the 1/4 and 1/8 resist state. That's why the carrier sash, in this case, my samurai TP set, is so potent and so powerful. Like, I feel like it's totally worth losing out on the 2 quad attack, 2 triple attack from Wind Buffet Belt. And the only reason I was using, like, I needed a haste belt before. Before this grip, I needed a haste belt, otherwise I couldn't do it. So basically this grip now is allowing me to still cap at 25% gear haste. It's recapping me for DT. I was at 46% before, and now I'm at 50 again. And then it allows me to not use a haste belt, so I can take out my haste belt, selfie belt, +1 was what I was using before. And now I'm using the carrier sash for ultimate resist god TP mode. I'm at 25 when I counted. If I'm at 24, I'm gonna be really sad, but I did just count it and I came out to 25. I'll count again. I hope so. I mean, I didn't like. I think I Monka mapped it, so pretty sure though. I wouldn't always trust my math skills on the spot like that. So don't at me, Kriya. Why you atting me, bruh? Unfortunately, I think further testing was done on the Mog Garden cheer. It's magic haste. It's not gear haste, unfortunately. I remember BG Wiki initially said it was gear haste for the cheer. I think it was tested further and it's actually magic. Yeah. That made me really sad because this whole time I was like under the assumption it was gear haste and apparently it's not. Big Sag. Oh fudge. Nintendo Joe, I fudged up. I thought I was swapping my Ash to Summoner, and it must have been over the sub job. And I'm currently Bard Summoner right now, and I can't do this without a Bard on the last key item. So we need to exit and restart. Is that okay? You'll get more RP in the end. You'll still get a full charge. You're just essentially getting more RP, if that's okay. I could, but he wants the clear. We're trying to get the clear here. Okay, cool. Let's just exit, retry. I didn't use any SPs or anything yet. So basically just HP down again. And redo. Dude, that sucks, because I don't understand. Like, I did swap to Summoner. But it was, I guess it, like, misclicked, and it hit the sub instead of the main, and it swapped my main to Summoner, or sorry, my sub to Summoner instead of my main to Summoner. If you can come quick, before I can re-get my key items and everything. You have any RP for any of the other NMs you can convert for SEGs? Like any NM RP that you don't need or don't think you'll use or isn't important. Take a look through that. Ratama? No problem, no problem. I think if you go to this menu here, you go to status report, and then you go to jail, and then I think there's a pretty unique menu. Yeah, right here. It'll tell you what the number that you have to clear for, which is the 25 for me, and then the RP, which says how much RP you have for that NM. And then when you click on that, you can then convert said RP directly into segments. That's it? Lame. And then how much are you short by? To buy, you need 2 Mongol, so 6K? How much segments do you actually have right now? Well, I think the big bummer is like, I would, yeah. We are obviously going to do that, and it's just a bummer that we'd have to wait till the next open seg. So I feel really bad. You have 200 currently right now? Aw, man, I'm so sorry, Nintendo Joe. That was obviously an accident, and I feel pretty bad that just a slight... I changed the summoner. In my mind, I changed the summoner. I can't believe it swapped to sub instead of main. Yeah, you already have a segment scheduled in a couple days? Okay, cool. So it won't be that bad, but still, that sucks. I'm sorry. I know you're probably really excited for the V20 clear today. It's just such a lame thing to miss out on. No, like, it was just a silly mistake. I mean, you'll get the clear 1-for-1 when we do it. And obviously that doesn't count against you. You get the mulligan. Aside from losing the time and having to wait a little bit longer, you did get extra RP for nothing. So there is that. It's true. will actually sell. Oh yeah, that's fine. And I think anyways, if you have the V1 clear, you can use that RP to get everything up to rank 15 anyways, after your first RP run. But you'll still be able to augment. Oh, really? I feel like I need to clear out these here. I have way too much stuff in like my locker, storage, all that. Like stuff I'll probably never use. It's just piled up. Oh wow, I didn't realize I had 30 stacks of residue? I do. This kind of makes sense because I have a lot of like furnishing stuff too. It's just a matter of like what to do with them. What to do with them. I don't know. Isn't there also the NPC where if you have the full set, so you can do the Mog slip and the claim thing? Wow, that's a lot of AF and relic questing farming. Dang. Isn't that the one where you literally have to trade in the full set to get the key item back? You can't just trade in like 3 pieces. It has to be the full set. I don't think people like that one. I didn't like that one. I usually just used like 1 piece of like an artifact or relic set back in the day. And in order to store it, I had to store all 5. And if I wanted to get that 1 piece out for the job, I had to like carry an extra 4 pieces for nothing. Hey Nintendo Joe, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? Oh, it would be under the cursed, wouldn't it be? It's under cursed now. Down her. Hey emulator, how's it going? What's up? I just want to say hello again to Nintendo Joe because I messed up his Boomba today. I just want to say hi and I'm sorry. We'll make it up later. Nintendo Joe, you're on my mind right now for messing up your run. What can I say? You love watching people play 11 but get overwhelmed when you try to play it? That's fine. Like, I feel like if you can get over that hurdle and just accept that there's no rush, there's no race, and it's literally just you do you. Just enjoy your journey. Have fun. Every day is a new adventure with 11. Don't have to feel overwhelmed. Don't have to feel any pressure whatsoever, because there is none. The game's not shutting down anytime soon. The game appeals to every type of player, whether you want to be super casual or super hardcore or anywhere in between. You can turn it on and off. You can go from being super hardcore player to being super casual player, just fishing and riding ferries and shit. Like, just enjoy the journey, really. It's really not a race. I know sometimes it feels like it, or it can feel like it. It's not. It's not. And I think very few people actually treat it like a race nowadays too. It's kind of fading away. There are some things that people try hard and go hard on. Like this morning we started early to do some little Limus NMs, but at the end of the day, like, it's whatever. It's not windower. I don't know if you had issues installing the game. We do have an incredible install guide. I would check out if I were you. Nobody bought the HQ1 grip yet. I wonder what that'll go for. And then there's a Sora, where subbing Ninja instead of sub Dancer can get you blacklisted. Really? So are the rumors actually true about a Sora? I always like take it with a grain of salt. Like I'm never like quite sure the level of debauchery that happens on a Sora. It always feels like kind of like exaggerated or legend, but maybe it actually is somewhat real. Because I keep hearing it over and over again that like it sounds like it is actually normal for that type of stuff to happen. Yep. That's the beautiful thing about 11. You just kind of play to your heart desire, whether it's solo with trust, whether it's with friends, with a group. Multi-box is an option for many. Just kind of depends how do you want to enjoy your journey. What's your option? Pick a path. Pick your path. I love the freedom of multi-boxing. I love like the things it allows you to do. The options that open up. It's kind of like a middle ground where it's like, if I just want to chill and I want to play and I want to do like end game content or whatever, or just more content opens up for you to do on your own if you feel like it. But also, if you have a bunch of friends, or if you have some friends or link shell, and you want to help them out, or you want to group up with them to do harder content, even harder content, that's an option too. So I get to like walk the middle of the road and be like, okay, how do I want to play? I can play with other people and like offer like great, useful like buffs and support for the things that maybe we don't have to round out the group or the party to do specific content. Or I can play all on my own and just chill and relax. I can do super hard content and do super easy content. Well, I mean, dual boxing is still incredibly, like, I would say fun and also very useful and rewarding. Like, it doesn't have to always be 6. It's just your comfort level. just what you enjoy doing. And I agree. If it becomes a headache and not fun anymore, then what's the point? We're playing a game after all, you know? I only do the amount I do because I find it fun. I find it fun and rewarding, and that's why I do it. If it became anything other than just like, if it became ultra tedious and I stopped having fun, then yeah, I probably would stop doing it. And honestly, like, show evidence or proof of that. That's why I really don't do Limbus. That's why I don't do Limbus, because I just don't find it fun. It just becomes tedious and annoying and frustrating, and I don't have fun. Aside from maybe doing some NMs and maybe a little bit, but like by and large, if I'm not having fun, I don't really want to do it. I multi-box 5 at the maximum, so I have 5 in my party right now. That's my 5 main characters, and then like most of the time I'm using like 4, I think, for most stuff. Whenever I'm playing with Davina, I'm usually using like my main plus 3 more, and then Davina is usually like the white mage or the red mage, and then whoever else we're playing with. And you know what? That's my happy place. I like doing 4. I think 4 is great. Like 5 is okay, but 4 is really great. I like it. 4 is usually me playing like a DD, the Bard, the Geo, and the Core. Like that's fine. That's reasonable. Well, there are elements of this game that I do like that kind of feel like a job. Like I like grind. I like the grind, but I also like rewarding meaningful progression. So there's definitely a balance there where it's like I don't like things being too easy. I don't like things just being handed to me. I like that 11 requires effort to get anything done or do stuff, but also like a lot of the stuff that you do, like a good example is like making a mythic. I find making a mythic very fun. I could do that all day. But like Limbus, I just don't find that fun because it's super repetitive. It doesn't change. It's all trash mobs. It's like not. It doesn't feel rewarding, at least in the moment. Maybe over a very long period of time, like every 3 months, you get to finish one piece of gear max og. But like, I like making a mythic because I'm doing a variety of content. I'm doing a Harrier. I'm doing Azul. I'm doing assaults. I'm maybe like in some form or fashion getting Alexandrite, right? Like to me, like that's fun. That's just an example. That's one example of the many things I find fun in 11. And there's a lot of things I find fun. I know we kind of dunk on some things, but like by and large, I find just playing this game to be very enjoyable. I like it. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't stream if I didn't enjoy it. Now, Cecil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Venice. How's it going also? What's up? Next up we have loading with the VD Ambush. You're ready to go? ABC. Can't believe I swapped the sub summoner instead of main summoner. How stupid. How lame. What a lame way to mess up. Alright, so you can fight. Just make sure to assist me and turn auto target off. That menu is scuffed as fudge. I know! That's what I feel the most salty about. It's like, like, was it my mouse? Was my mouse over the thing and it made it change? Like, that's just not a mistake I make. Not something that should happen. Like, I wish I could, like, I wish there was a VOD of it. I could go back and watch. Like, what happened? Did I actually just hover over sub? Did I hit up and it didn't register? It ain't right. It ain't right. That's what I thought a Sora was, if I'm being honest. Like, I always thought that, like, a Sora, for all of its faults, was still, like, 90 to 95%, like, chill, solid, cool people. But then, like, that 5% of just, like, the most, like, unhinged or wild people. And, like, I think the Sora kind of did that. It kind of attracted and pulled away the most, let's just say, extra people to a Sora. So a Sora just ended up with a higher population because it took, like, the kind of the most drama intensity from all the other servers and then stockpiled it all on a Sora itself. So, like, it's 5% of, like, drama slash, you know, extra players were just condensed all into a place. And it kind of helped out because it made other servers way more chill. But then also kind of a Sora just had, like, more. But also a lot of, like, normal chill people also went to a Sora. So if you just figured it a percentage of the actual total population, it didn't, like, make up the majority. I definitely can speak from experience. Like, I know a lot of really cool, chill people from Asura. Like, they're there. A lot of you are in chat right now. That's how I know. I know there's a lot of Asurans in chat all the time. And you guys seem pretty legit. So I don't want to just paint with a broad stroke and just assume everyone on Asura is unhinged and crazy. There you go. Yeah, you got it. There you go. You learning. Getting the tech. The Twitch tech. I also think a lot of people went there just their friends were there. They got baited into Asura because of their friends. They're like, oh well, we're all playing on Asura now. You want to join us? And they're like, oh fine, okay. Only because you guys are there. It wasn't necessarily like their first choice either. The prototype waypoint is on the way. Yes, it's the one I use, but really the Unity Concord warp is the faster warp overall. If you don't mind the extra, like, home point menu and then the Unity Concord menu to get, like, right in front right here. This is where you're supposed to be. I use the prototype waypoint because it's one less menu interaction. I just go straight from Mara to the prototype waypoint, and then I run from the Mithro door to the gold door and use the coin. It takes like an extra minute or two, but for my peace, what is it? My quality of life, my sanity. For my sanity and menuing, it's just way better for me. I'd rather run chill, right, for an extra minute or two to a spot than have to do 2 more menu interactions. Wait, is Asura Mos Eisley? Is Mos Eisley is Asura the cantina in Mos Eisley? Ah, okay, it makes sense now. I mean, those Jawas were pretty chill and cool, no? That's the thing. I would remember when I was on Asura for a little while. I didn't server transfer over there. I actually made a character. I made a level 1 character on Asura, and then I played until like level 99 and a bit into missions and stuff. But my experience was everyone was chill to me on Asura. I did notice the shouts. Like, the shouts can be unhinged. I definitely was in awe. I felt like a out-of-towner, or like somebody going to a big city for the first time and getting kind of distracted by the shouts and the lights and all the people and everything. Like, wow. I just remember just the flood of shouts. And it wasn't just shouts for content. It was also shouts just people chatting and shit talking and player warninging. I remember specifically the one night there was someone who apparently ninja-lotted. So they were doing Garuda, and they all commented the one piece of gear they wanted from Garuda, and this guy was after the ring, right? And they went and they killed a D or a VD Garuda, and the ring dropped, and apparently the guy changed his CCOM to be ring instead of the other thing he picked. And then the person who lost a lot because the other guy changed his CCOM to the ring, he just camped out the entirety of the night and was shouting that guy stole his ring. Instead of just doing more Garudas and just getting himself a ring, right? And just doing more runs and being whatever, because it's not a rare drop, right? But instead of just keep playing the game, he just camped out the entire night. I'm talking 10 more hours. Instead of playing the game, he just shouted that guy stole his ring and everyone in the world should know. Which to a degree I understand, because he did a wrong and it was a really shitty thing to do. But at the same time, it was such a common drop that you could just get so easily if you just kept going. I just found that kind of funny. I kind of lost the FOMO for a lot of the gear. I remember there being extreme FOMO for some gear back in the 75 cap era because you'd see a drop and it might be 6 months before you ever saw it again. But nowadays, I have zero FOMO for anything. It's I don't mind waiting. I know it'll drop eventually. I know I can get it if I put my mind to it, if I grinded it. So it's basically whatever. It'll happen eventually. Nothing is massively of an upgrade either that you need it now that you can't get kind of relatively easy. I mean, it might be expensive. Auction house stuff. All you know is that on Sora you need stage 5 prime to do any ambus. That's normal ambu, right? You need stage 5 prime to get into normal ambu? That's what I've heard. Stage 5, but only sub-war on Dragoon. Yeah, right. Oh, that's what we heard. That's what we heard last night. Apparently, you have to have rank 25 Naomi. It has to be 25. If it's 20, you're not getting invited. You're too weak. But if it's also rank 30, that's not 25. Listen, read properly. If you have rank 30 in anime, that's not 25. You can't join our party because then you're too much of an elitist. You're too strong. Only 25. Get that right. They swore by it. They said like that actually happened. Like they had rank 30 in anime and they were denied a party slot because it wasn't 25. The shout said 25 in anime only. And they asked if they could join with rank 30 and they said no. They got denied. I shit you not. Speaking of Naame, was a non-scholar cheese ever discovered? No, not for V25. No. Cheese only, baby. It's a cheesy fight, and nothing you can do about it. Yeah, that's always kind of perplexed me, where it's like you see a mentality where like people will not do anything lower than VDMBU, even when they're not capable of doing the VDMBU or they don't have the setup to do the VDMBU, but they will literally spend 5 hours trying to fill a comp or find people to do a VDMBU instead of just going with what they have to do a normal. And then they think like if they just shout like periodically after doing a normal and they just keep doing normals, the amount of points they're going to get versus like waiting 5 hours to just only do a VD and just making some progress or making a lot of progress doing normals at like not only still getting very decent points, but like way less difficulty. And probably having some fun along the way instead of just sitting in town doing nothing, you know? Just remember, auto target off. This is me. But other than that, go ham. Oh, that dick. Oh, that 1% benediction. What a dick. Cool, man. Wow. Oh my gosh. You don't have to do Ambu if you're not subbed. You don't have to do Ambu if you don't have to worry about selling all the mats on the auction house. Taps forehead. It's just a ship month, you'll just spam the D. I bet you will spam the D, Bitter. I think you're... sounds like you're pretty good at spamming the D. I think Bitter likes the D. Donut? What's that? Is that the delicious pastry? The delicious pastry donut? Humbug. Is it true? Is it true that Loading was trying to type list earlier in the Discord and his phone kept auto-correcting to lust over and over again? You know, that autocorrect is pretty smart, you know. It kind of knows you and what you mean to type. I think busted. I don't think that was an accident. I think autocorrect knows you too well. Deflecting? Nuh-uh. My autocorrect doesn't do anything like that. That Amazon thing was not autocorrect, and it was not an algorithm of any kind. It was just literally just Amazon trying to sell those. How dare you? And it appeared the same for literally everyone else that checked. It wasn't specific to me, it was the same for everyone else. I'll have you know. Or literally everyone else in the chat was a perv. Which honestly is very possible. Max admits he was searching for Max just admitted he was looking for hot wet nurses on Amazon. Confirmed. Clip it. But he couldn't find it. I think at that point, Max, they had sold out. When you decided to check, I think all of the rest of chat had bought all the copies, so they stopped advertising it because there's nothing to sell anymore. That's most likely what happened. It's the first day I actually stumbled on it. I was looking for HD Blu-ray movies on Amazon. And that's what I typed, HD Blu-ray movies. And like, what's that supposed to mean? You preferred to call it fine cinema. Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's fine cinema. I can't disagree with that. Chat, Blue is so good. If you haven't considered playing Blue yet, I recommend it. If you're interested in it at all, give Blue a shot. It's really fun. It can do so many different things. It's relevant in like lower end content and also high end content. It's a very fun job, and I think like the more gear and knowledge you put into the job, the more you get out of it. It's one of those very, very rewarding jobs. So where like the more you push the job to its limits, the more you get out of it, and the better it feels. I would say with Blue though, it is a lot of work. It's a lot to learn, and also a lot to gear. And then also applying that knowledge into like setting your blue spells and knowing when where you need to change those or what you need for specific content. The gear, the situational gear. There's a lot of different gear for blue. It's actually kind of crazy. I used to be the biggest blue hater. I will admit. I think I hated blue more for like how strong blue was in that era at that time. I was more jealous of blue for being so good and my samurai not being as good. But then once I actually started playing blue, I was like, oh, I can see why these fanatics on the auction house or on the forums are so fanatical. The job is actually legit, super fun. And it can do so much. It's kind of absurd. Like, the things I use blue on are kind of crazy. Or how we use blue. Honestly, blue is, like, the best job even for, like, getting a mythic done. Like, blue in Nazul and on Harryar, S tier. So good. Probably like the most used job for making a mythic, I think. There's a huge difference between like an Harryar with and without a blue. Especially if you're solo. Oh, I actually missed. What a turd. Oh, the Mume misses are so cringe. Why, Samurai? Why? Why are you like this? You're so fun until you whiff 3 times in a row, even though you're capped accuracy. When are they gonna make two-handed accuracy 100%? They gotta do that ASAP. Why did one-handed weapons get 99% accuracy, but two hands don't? Bull puppy. Especially with Nagling now being so powerful. I feel like it's time they buff two-handed. They need to buff two-handed. It's absurd. Hey, no benediction that time. Let's go. Wrecked. Wrecked. You're learning to hate Castle Astrosia as a warrior. Yeah. That zone, we were just there. We were doing our Beastman Helm quests. And I was noting that, like, man, zone design back then was so crazy. You think about, like, all the trap doors. You think about all, like, the lock doors, the drop downs, the code you need to get that was, like, hidden throughout the zone that changes every game day to open the main door to the H&M area. Like, dude, they went ham with, like, the maze design and then the getting lost. Also, I love it. I think it can be annoying. Like, I'm in maybe a minority, but I like Yorcia. And I really don't think there should even be a map for Yorcia. Everyone complains about the map and how it's misaligned initially, and how even now you look at the map and it's like you can't really make anything out, or it's really confusing. That's good. Okay, listen, we're where are we? We're pioneers. We're pioneers, and we're in a land where there hasn't been maps made yet. Like, you're supposed to be there for the first time, and you're supposed to be lost, and you're supposed to explore the new place, the new area. You should be getting lost. You should be taking dead ends. You should have to figure out like little puzzles to progress even further to secret spots, etc. Like, that's the fun of exploration, no? Not a fan of Yorcia? I'm the only one? Am I really the only one, chat, that's a fan of Yorcia? I think it's great. I think if there was enough reason to, like there was back in the day, like you wouldn't even need a map, because if you're just forced to go the area over and over again, you just end up memorizing the zone by muscle memory. And honestly, like, I never had a map. When I played 75 Cap Era, I never had a map for anything. I never went and did the map quests or anything. It was literally like, if I knew how to get anywhere, it's just because I like brute forced it. I went there so many times that I just like have it ingrained in my brain, even still today, like how to get to specific spots from other spots, right? I know how to get to the very specific camps that were important back then, you know? And then what the Mog Hunt teaches me is, like, if I go off those paths, I have no idea where I am. You think you know a lot about the game, and you think you know where things are, but you really only know what the kind of specific things are. And the game is so big, and it's so easy to get lost. And, like, especially without a map, like, it's crazy how lost you get. How you're just like, I didn't even know this existed. I didn't even know this part of the map existed. And I've been playing this game for 22 years, and I didn't even know this is here. I bet there's spots like that in Sea Serpent's Grotto. Every single zone you probably go to, you'd be like, wait a second, I've never been here before. What the hell? I just wonder, like, how many people haven't ridden all the ferry rides, even. Simple stuff like that. There's only one path in Utunga. There's actually more, believe it or not. It's not a legend, it's not a myth. There are technically more paths in Utunga. There are other camps. True story. Yeah, the stacked rocks in Vitalia. I love the trees in Vitalia because it's so important to the lore. It's actually part of the lore. A lot of the other stuff, you kind of use your imagination. You're like, who put that there? I wonder. Was that like an ancient civilization? Or was that like more recent? Or like, who did? It's like very it sparks your curiosity. But like the trees are like directly tied to the lore. And the giant explosion that ripped out Alteu. And that to me is just so cool. And you see that it's not just the trees, you have tons of evidence around the coastline that something massively happened a long time ago. That's one of the like the cooler things I think about Final Fantasy XI is like they pretty much had Chains from Wraithen. They must have had like the concept or the general idea of like sea planned out from the very beginning design of like the starter zones, or like at least Juno, you know? Because if you look at the map around Juno, it's just a giant crater. It's literally a crater. And the crater of it is literally, like, you can see it when you enter the Shinryu battlefield or the Promethea battlefield, where you see, like, the crater that got ripped out where Juno is now is literally a blot on the moon. C got ripped out of the ground of Vanadil and transported or thrown or whatever onto the moon. You don't remember? I feel like I remember all those old paths that I had to go through. Like, you can tell me to go to any XP camp, and I bet you anything I remember how to get there. But you tell me to go anywhere else, I'll be like, I don't know, man. I'll get lost for hours without, like, a wiki or a map or something. You tell me to get to any 75 campfire camp, I bet I can get there without any map. Just get there. Or NM, or H&M, or whatever. I remember the pathways for all of that. A lot of that is just hard-coded at the climbing the mountain. The mountain in Ottawa Chasm. I will never forget that. And I'm weird, because I always thought climbing it was fun. But I did that so many times for the ENM. Every single week for how many years? Climb that mountain every single week for doing sheep and dandelions clothing. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. But I didn't mind it. I actually liked it. There's a prototype waypoint warp up the mountain now too. So you literally only have to climb that once ever, and then you can just prototype waypoint warp to the top for anything else you do. It's true. If you have a main that has a prototype waypoint warp, and then you have a new character, you can just Nexus Cape. Or a friend that has the warp, you can just Nexus Cape to the friend. You never have to climb the mountain. Fair enough. Okay. All right. I actually meant to use food too. My least favorite zone of all time. That's a hard one. Like, least favorite zone in relation to, like, get around in? Or just, like, looks, aesthetic, vibe? Jugner? I'm kind of impartial to Jugner. Don't love it, don't hate it. Oh my gosh, Outer Rakaznar for the first time doing the missions for Adeline. Oh my gosh. I can see that. That zone is a cluster. It like takes like, I mean, especially without Bolter's roll, but that zone takes maybe like 45 minutes to get from one end to the other. And there's all the reefs in the way too that you have to clear out to get through. I can see it. I can see it. I love Inner Core. I just think Inner Core is unfortunately like the most like best potential zone that was most wasted in the history of the game. Like, it very much feels like Inner Court was meant to be like the Sky or Sea version for Adeline, and they just gave up on it. They just were like, well, out of budget, we wanted to do more with this, but fuck it, just add a bunch of Apex mobs here and call it a day. So sad. So sad. That zone is just too cool to be wasted like that, I think. Oh shit, I thought my sounds landed. There we go, now it did. Damn, so you on yet? You ready to pick up your neck? Yo, what Inner Court reminds me the most of is Destiny. Do you ever play the shooter game Destiny? It reminds me of the Vex from Destiny. That's the vibe I get from that zone the most. Like, this is the Vex zone. Man, you made like 30 mil today off materials. Why don't you sell them to us? What are you doing? Wait, are we buying materials? I don't remember. Maybe? You know where I can put your neck? No, where? I think you might have to tell me. Yeah, if you guys gain materials and you're looking to sell them quick, me or Davina will buy for 5 mil each. Man. What the heck, man? Why? Why are you like this, Ken? What did I do? What did I do? We also have a bunch of Stikini +1s. Signed or unsigned, if anyone wants to buy or trade in for a signed one. Let us know. Can also take requests on Rune +2. We actually have an extra Rune +2 right now. If anyone wants a signed Rune +2 neck from Davina. Or we can take requests to buy +2 for White Mage and Red Mage also. So if you're ever in need of if you want a signed Red Mage or White Mage or Rune +2 neck, hit us up. Can hook you up. And then we'll probably be trying our luck more with grips also, but I feel like that price is kind of wild right now, and who knows what it'll actually end up selling for. So I think we do have a HQ1 grip though that we could sell. If there's any interest. I have no idea what that would go for either. I just have no clue. Oh, did they both go up to 6 mil a piece now? They're not 5 anymore? I thought they were 5. I think it's like whatever auction house price is. I just assumed auction house price was 5. So if it went up... find you. It's kind of true. I feel like all the materials are going to be funneled into like 3 things only. All the materials are going into grip, sword, and dagger. With probably a split of like 80-20 or 80-10-10. But honestly, upon closer examination, like, and considering that the grip is all jobs, right? Yeah, like, this grip is insanely good. And it's for, like, Utu grip, while it also is solid. Like, I think this grip is better, but also Utu grip is very limited in the jobs that can wear it. And the fact that so many more two-handed jobs and jobs in general can wear this one. And this is just, I think, overall, just on, like, so many levels better. The haste, the DT, the magic accuracy, the ranged accuracy, the PDL, if you're getting used to the PL, even the augments are bog. Oh, you think shield's underrated? Is shield paladin only? I forgot to check that. Shield is going to be like for, what, pulling when you can't shield block? Like a pull shield? You're getting hit for a ton, but you can't, like, actually face the mobs that are hitting you. It's like the best Limbus tanking shield. I wonder if DT2 actually works in Limbus. Vader, we know how much you love tanking in Limbus, so they made you a new shield. It was for you, Bitter. Are you happy now, Bitter? Was it everything you ever dreamed of? Oh yeah, I heard Axe is super good for the pet level, right? Okay, so there's more. There's more that's good than just 3. There's at least 5 things that are good and worth getting / crafting. So that'll, like, divvy up the materials to be used on more than just grip, at least. Oh gosh, I went a little too... Oh, she didn't work out. That hit hard. Oh gosh, it actually stunned me. Isn't it like a stage 3 shield though? I.e. super shitty block rate? I guess if you're not trying to block anything with it, or you're doing content where you literally can't block with it, that's a non-factor. I thought it was stage 3. Like Aegis. Oh, Aegis doesn't have shield skill. Oh, gotcha. So Aegis doesn't have the shield skill, but because it's an eye level shield and it does have the shield skill on it, it makes up for the lost block rate. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I gotcha. Hey Fed, what's up? No, Bitter, it's been sky low. It's been in the depths of hell. It went back down to like 150k for a 100 piece. Wait, hold up. 1 second. Let me check. I think the bots are back. Yes. It seems so. They are back with a vengeance. Yep. They saw the sky-high prices, came back, and immediately tanked it again. And really, you can see it because, like, the super low prices are a direct cause of all the currency being sold on those bazaar mules now for like 150k each for 100 piece. That's what's driving down the prices, and they just have unlimited supplies. Literally, like, stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. There's no respawn spine. There's no respawn time for the warders at all. As long as it's dead and it's like carcass despawned, like its name fades away, its window is back up. You can spawn it again immediately after. But there's 0 time. You have to wait. But as long as the NM is up, like if somebody else has it up and they're holding it in the zone, then you can't spawn it if it's already up. That's like the only like condition. Only be 1 up at a time. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess at that point, you know, it's just a matter of getting any guild they can for it because it doesn't cost them anything. They're literally just running the bot, right? They're just getting all the currency, and they just are trying to offload it for anything at all. Bad for farmers, but I mean, right now Ragnarok is a buyer's market. Like, everything is so dirt cheap. It is so easy to make so much stuff. Like, Alexandrite is like 170k a stack for Alex. So it's like, what is that? What does that translate to? Is it like 50 mil? 50 or 60 mil to make a mythic right now on Ragnarok. Yeah. Like, Cinder, Rift Cinder is like 150k for a Cinder. Or maybe 170. Marrow and Scoria are both like 1 mil each. It's just wild times, man. Like, if you are wanting to make a Rima and you're on Ragnarok, you are having a great time. Lowest for Bitetsu. Bitetsu is 350k a stack for Bitetsu. I've heard on other servers right now it's like 800k a stack. It's almost like a third of the price. Almost. I have theories. I don't know exactly. I think just Ragnarok has a very active population of a lot of people that just play the game and are like selling their Ambu currency consistently. They're doing all sorts of content. So it's very much like Ragnarok seems to be very active, but also at the same time, I think like the servers that you can't transfer to anymore or make new accounts on, they're still offloading their extra shit onto the servers that you can transfer to. So my kind of theory, my working theory, is that like Asura is still sending $1 mules stacked to the brim with currency to a server like Ragnarok and just trying to sell it at any price it possibly can. Like those bots for Dynamis currency, chances are that currency isn't being all farmed or isn't farmed on Ragnarok. It's actually being farmed like on Asura or other servers, then being brought here to sell for whatever they can. Because like any gil is better than no gil, and as long as they can sell it, it doesn't matter how much they get, as long as they get something for it, it's worth it to them. Gil making tips, starting out, it's always like, you probably have already heard this because it's like probably the most recommended thing, but sparks and accolades. You make 2 mil gil a week, capping your sparks and accolades, and then selling the Archon shields and prize powders to the to NPCs. That's a great way to make a consistent 2 mil gil every week with basically minimal effort. Ambu points are another great one. If you can get any Ambu points, you get the more expensive currency, whatever you want, and sell that. Good gil. Farming any number of different content. Unfortunately, we're just talking about Alexandrite. Like, Alexandrite's pretty consistent, like, and easy to farm, but it doesn't really sell for much anymore. Like, you can take like 10-15 minutes to get a guaranteed linen pouch, which is kind of a stack of Alex roughly per run, per game day, but that's just netting you like 200k now. Campaigns are another great one. Following the campaigns, the ones that you can, that net gil, like Void Watch. If you happen to be a returning player that had activated Void Watch before your break, and you're sitting on a shit ton of Void Watch stones, Void Watch is incredible gil. Not only like selling heavy metal and that type of stuff, but also NPCing all the junk you get, or even NPCing a lot of the you know, like just materials is a good example. Like, you know, like rainbow cloth, stacks of rainbow cloth, the stacks of the ingots that you get when doing Void Watch. No problem loading, no problem. That's on the clears. 8,000 void stones. There you go. There you go. That's quite a bit. Now that will net you a bunch of gil, not just NPC gil, but also what you get from like heavy metal. What else, chat, would we do for gil? I think campaign, like macro orb campaign, I think it's another one that's great for gil. I would say just remember to also NPC stuff. Don't just throw stuff away. Like if it can be NPC'd, you'd be shocked how much that ends up being. How much gil you end up making. Oh, seg runs. Not just seg runs, but if you're newer and you have thief, or if you can do just a basic thief, you can do Shoal A or B runs where you get the keys, the thief keys, what are they called? Living key and skeleton key. Yeah, skeleton key. And you go around and open the chest. You don't actually fight anything really in this type of run. You just go Shoal A or B and you find the chest and then you spam open it. If it's the mimic, you either die and call it a day and just see how far you can get and how many skills and hides you get from doing that. Or there's also a very nifty way where you can summon your trusts, engage the mimic, have your trust tank it, and then you can either DC or log out. Like, wait, no. I don't know if you can log out. I think you can like...
We tried. Oh, well, I know I tried it and it didn't work. Well, it works as long as the trusts keep the mimic occupied. You don't get sucked in.
Oh, right. Because you can disengage and then log out. It's just you have to make sure that you have enough tank trust and healer trust. No, it'd just be tank trust because he would be disengaged. Yeah. The healers can't do anything. So your tank has to kind of survive long enough to distract the mimic for you to log out and then back in and de-aggro the mimic and go and find another chest.
When I tried it, I just went in with all tanks.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
I tried to do.
It'll just slowly kill each tank while you get time to log out.
Yep.
So basically, scale and hide farming is another one. Macro orb campaign, I think, is great gil for solo.
That would be a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
To do anything.
Yeah, true.
Might actually be viable. Give him some more HP. Give him some more vitality in mind.
I know a lot of people do that. Oh wait, I already did this. What am I doing?
It's better than not trying it all.
Yep. Yep. Like, what do you have to lose? Like, really? Like, yep. Like, worst case, you know, you spend like 20 minutes trying out something new and learning from it. Maybe it doesn't pan out the first couple of times, but, you know, it's better than just wasting the key item and doing nothing at all. What would I do? What would I do as a soul? It's just all sorts of different things.
The re-raise method doesn't work so well with the Mimic, by the way. So
Where you have to die?
Well, yeah, you have to die, but often you're just getting drawn in.
Yeah, if that's the same thing. If your trusts don't, like,
Well,
survive along...
Are getting drawn in and then killed, you're just dying at the base of the Mimic.
You're fudged, yeah. You're straight.
For that one.
Yeah. I think a lot of it, especially when you're trying to like sell things on the auction house to make some gil and profit, it can be very situational because it's not usually just one thing you can do that's just like guaranteed. I mean, I guess like another common one that gets recommended is like doing the Leviathan high tier battlefield, which will give you, especially during campaigns, like Potetsu boxes, Pluton boxes, Boulder boxes. That's another way you consistently make some gil if you can do it at like VD. And Leviathan VD these days is not too bad at all. Especially with those trust buffs, allowing your trust to live for longer. But also the prices of those materials are a lot lower. But I guess some gil is better than no gil at all. Yeah, I already mentioned the prize powder and sparks. That's just the go-to, and it's such great advice. But also, it's like, what else? What else? I feel like a lot of people are like, okay, I did that, but now what? I want more. I want to make more. Well, what do you do? But what would I do?
Trust go with solo dynamics.
I mean,
Like, how effective is farming?
like Divergence or the normal dynamics? Oh, I don't know. It depends on how well geared the main is. I mean, I feel like the worst part about Dynamis farming is like dealing with those statues. Can you kill that statue before everything goes wrong? And do you have a sleep for all the ads that spawn? Or can Trust actually tank those ads, like Val? All of them that spawn from the chest at once? Or sorry, the statue at once. That would be very solid, though, if you can solo farm your own dynamics to get, like, heroism and medals and such. I mean, that's probably why the price went down to a degree for that, you know? Hey, Brianna. What's up? So I ended up finishing a lot sooner than I thought. I think if anyone's interested, we could probably do a couple more VD Ambu, since I'm already ready for it, or doing it. If anyone has a redeem or wants to redeem real quick. I think I have until... Let me check the time again. Oh, is it just 4? Oh, it is 4 with Ken Bomb. So maybe like 1 or 2 before segment time. Anyone wants to do some quick Ambu runs? BD. Oh shoot, let's go, Kimbom. All right, I have my Kietum already. If you have yours, just do a couple quick before Seg Farm. Let's do it. So any job you want, I'd say just the advice is turn off auto target and assist me. And stay close to the songstress. Yeah, especially when we run in. Gotta run in just straight to the songstress or just stay like right next to Zoidberg. Got it. Using macro assist me. Assist yourself? Are you good at assisting yourself? It's time, Brianna. I think the universe wants you to play Final Fantasy 11 with all those 11 signs you're getting. Meant to be. You returned 2 days ago too? How you liking it? Aside from being probably very overwhelmed, I would say don't worry. That's normal. It's actually a good thing. I think being overwhelmed and lost in an MMORPG, especially a game as big as 11, is a great, great, great thing. You don't really get that nowadays anymore with more mainline MMOs. The game where you just have so much to do, so much at your fingertips. There'll be choices to make. But also remember, it's not a race. Don't treat it like a modern MMO where you're just trying to race to a finish line to do like the next like expansion or whatever. Like the game is so big and there's so much to do already. Like you can really just take your time, enjoy the journey. I can confidently say Final Fantasy XI isn't going anywhere. This game is here to stay. Honestly, the best version of 11 is chill. You can just learn to chill. You'll probably have the most amount of fun. Very chill MMO. But there are opportunities to try hard. There are opportunities to get good. To challenge yourself. It's still a very challenging game. Not only in terms of like grinding out the content to get like more powerful, but also there's just the things to learn. There's a giant world, a giant battle system, a giant job system to learn and appreciate. We're still learning things all the time. I feel like people are like kind of caught off guard all the time by like how many, like the depth of everything. You think you know something and then it ends up being so much more than you thought. Good. All right, going out. Heading out. Maybe he's singing. He's pointing. What content do you think is the best for relearning your jobs? Oh. Best content for relearning your jobs. Probably Apex mods farming, yeah, that's true. Ambu, maybe? I think it's just farming Ambu, too. Ambu has at least some mechanics even on the other difficulties, not just VD. Even, like, doing older content. I think just going out and doing content where you just get to play the job. Playing the game. Not sitting around in your mog house. You need Concord? Oh, he's pretty solid too. I think everyone needs a bunch of drops for Unique Concord from all different levels, not just the harder versions of Unique Concord. Some of the easier versions of Unique Concord actually have really good drops that you upgrade. A lot of the Unique Concord drops are like you get the base drop and the +1 version, and then you augment it to be really, really good with the Odyssey materials, like scales and hides that we were talking about earlier. So I think it's just like a combo of everything that you can do in endgame, and if you check this out, check out the endgame guide right now. There's a lot to learn on. There's a lot to do. You're not in short supply of things to do. That's not necessarily anything that you have to do right away, but just kind of gives you an idea of what's out there. Soulport is the Thunderin, yeah. Confirmed. I think the thunder damage has to do a certain amount, though. You can't just sub-rune and do like 1 damage of thunder. I think that's kind of why you have to do the red mage or a scholar end spell to actually do enough to suppress their TP. I don't know if sub-rune is enough to get that mechanic working. I found that even with the end water, like in Shoal C, like they can still get TP moves off. Like if they're getting hit enough, like it's a suppression, but if there's enough people hitting them for enough TP, they'll still get a move off. I don't think you just sit there meleeing them like non-stop, aside from like being a monk with Chi Blast or something, and not have them ever TP move. It's where like it's not seemingly instant, but at the same time, I don't think it just keeps it capped at 0. I'm kind of intrigued though of doing the monk strat for this. Kembum, I think we can do one more run and then we'll head off to Steak Farm. That cool?
Okay.
Rampage 914 just subscribed.
Rampage, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 27 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How have you been? We're doing good. I heard you're interested in D-Clear, and I know we have a few more people interested in getting the D-Clear for sortie. So we're thinking of like setting up a day and a time for that. So I was wondering if I could ask you, Rampage, if there's a specific day or time that you can find on the schedule that might work for you to getting the D-Clear. We have our plate ready, so it would be unaffected our normal sortie runs. I think for the D-Clear, whenever we have our plate up, we'll just do a D-Clear for chat, for Leafkins. So if Rampage, if you can find a time and a day you think works good for you to get a D-Clear, and then we'll tell everyone else that's interested in D-Clear to also, if they can make that day, then be there for that. We'll probably do that then. You're okay? Baby isn't sleeping through the night anymore, so it's been rough. Hope everything's good with me. Oh, I know exactly what you mean, Rampage. I've been there. Doing okay. Doing okay. I think coffee ended up being like, I never was a big coffee drinker before, but now I definitely partake more often because I just need the caffeine. I definitely am starting to appreciate the taste more and more as I have more and more different kinds, but really I just need the pick me up from the caffeine most of the time.
Late typically works good for most people that are interested.
7 p.m. Central. Oh, so that's 6. That's 6 Central. That's fine.
That works out probably the best.
Yeah.
So
I don't have to
start.
Yeah, I don't have the schedule open right now, but if there is a 6 to 7 slot open for like this week, you just want to give us a day that you know would work for you. Yeah, around 6, 7 Central would be great. What chat? What? That's literally the time we're looking for. Don't at me. Oh. No. And Piltro, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. How's it going? What's up? Hope you're having a good Monday so far. We'll do
Keeltro_11 just
spins right after the Sambu.
bits. What's up, ish?
Piltro, we're actually just setting up a potential day for doing the declear for sorting. I think you're interested in that too.
I don't know if this. I think I maybe just copied.
Hmm.
I would just confirm that they.
Oh, dang it. I didn't silence in time. We have to survive for 14 seconds. Uh-oh, not looking good. It's too slow. Fudge me. Still close? Still close? Still close? Oh, whoops. Okay, back at it. Oh no. Accuracy issues. Oh! Kill it! Oh, level up again. Not good. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good. Oh my gosh, it leveled up again. This could be really bad. So dumb. I have to disengage on this one. Fudge me so hard. Yep, we're fudged. I'll try. Never give up, never surrender. I'll try. We're not gonna go on that monk again, though. Wave fist. Dang it! Another truck. Okay, I was too distracted on this one. Too distracted. Gotta pay attention. I didn't silence it twice. I really fudged it up. That's what happens when you don't do mechanics. Proof enough. How not to do it. Why you can't ignore it. Why it turns into super easy to super hard. I wasn't keeping up with the spells. I let my Geo died. I got charmed. Not good. Not good. Ricci is also interested in a declear, but I have only weekends or holidays that you'd be able to go. Oof. Okay. Okay. So, let's see.
Yeah, let's start
let's-
brainstorming.
Let's
this so we can
brainstorm.
figure it
Yeah,
out.
yeah. So
Rampage is
weekend.
open.
Okay.
In the evenings.
Saturday. Saturday
Saturday
after
might
vagary.
work.
Saturday after vagary, we use our plate.
And I think Jin had expressed interest.
So, let's see. We have
4 is max.
the
right?
Kilchers say he would join.
No, this is a sortie declare. It's gonna be a sortie channel point redeem.
Yep, it's for the if you got sortie for the channel point redeem or from the wheel. Okay, so we have Rampage. That does work. So Saturday at 7 p.m. Central.
That's 2
Let's-
of the 4.
Let's confirm for everyone. Rampage, that's good. 7 p.m. Central on Saturday. Vrigi should be good because he said weekends are good. Kiltro, is that fine? 7 p.m. Central. Rampage said good. So we have Rampage, we have Vrigi, we have Kiltro. We'll be doing more for the record. Like we said, every time our D plate or our plate is available, we'll do a D clear for anyone else who's interested. Oh,
Not good. Oh. We could also try to push it until next Saturday if Saturday in general works, but just not this Saturday in particular.
maybe another time for Kiltro, but also
Well, so Saturday and Sundays are pretty booked. So I think really this after vagary slot is about the best chance we have.
we could do it next Saturday, which is completely
that's
open.
What I'm thinking.
Next Saturday, and everyone would be good with that?
And it's a lot of notice.
Yep. So that works. Next Saturday, then Rampage, Kiltro, Frigi. Oh, that cool? 7 p.m. Central. We have to go now. Off to Steak Farm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tentatively put that on the schedule, and then
We'll put you all down for that. Yeah.
unless there's anybody else I missed, I'd like to extend the offer to Jin because I thought I recall seeing them say it.
They said that a while ago too.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
kind of get a priority of people who asked.
And it's not no FOMO. Like we'll be doing more. We'll be doing more. Don't worry. We'll get in as many as we can.
I like the idea of just whenever that plate, rather than just using it on nothing, letting it sit there forever.
Yep. Actually using it. And
Use
once-
it, get some clears for people.
Yep. Yep. It's pretty much whenever the deep, or I don't know why I keep calling it D plate, but whenever the plate is ready, we'll do a D clear.
Because it'll be our D plate.
It'll be the D plate for the D clear, yeah. We'll call it the D plate. Time for some goon action. Get to play Dragoon. Getting some good exemplar points on it too. Oh wow, I just hit 42. I didn't realize. Last seg run, hit 42 on Dragoon. Not bad. Getting there. I know. I take it to Peach Power.
Oh, okay.
I was taking until I started taking Monk. But now I only take Monk now to Peach Power. But I was exclusively taking Dragoon. My Monk's also 42. Nice. Getting some nice parity. My blue is 43. I feel really FOMO not getting it 45 to get that next sub-job level. For how much I use it.
Pages almost do.
Oh, good, good.
Well, the points are far from it. But that's my
Yeah. Spins. We will do spins here too. Before actually doing this. Oh, wrong thing. Seg Farm.
Okay.
We had a spin for let's see, Rampage and Kiltro, it looks like. Yes, Hadid, you can join us for Dynamis today. It's one of the Leafkin ones. It's a very quick one. We're just going in and getting the armor unlocked. So make sure you come on a job that you want the Relic +3 armor slot unlocked for. Today's run is a, let me check the zone. Windurst. So it's the +3 head armor unlock. So make sure you're on the job you want that unlock on for the head armor. Yes, you can. Yep, this is open to all Leafkins. You just have to show up. We're going in at 5 p.m. Central, and that is in like 48 minutes. So gather a little bit earlier, join the Alliance when we start making it, and yeah, yep, more than welcome to join. If you're on Ragnarok, you're a Leafkin. Once it approaches 5 p.m. Central, just head on out to Windurst, and we'll start partying up. Okay, spin time. Going. All right, Rampage, are you still there? Ready to go for your spin? All right, thank you again so much for that tier 3. This is our first spin of the day. Good luck, good luck. And boom. Your choose. Hey, not bad, Rampage. That is Pog. Your choose. You can pick an hour worth of any content you want. Whenever you want for an hour. That ranges from like high tier battlefield, any high tier battlefield you want for an hour, to sea organ farming or BD Ambu for an hour, or you can be creative with it. Abyssy farm for an hour. Yep. Whatever you need, whatever you want. That is the power of your choose. An hour of Limbus, technically? Yeah. And then we have Kiltro. Kiltro, are you still there? Do your spin now. Yeah, no, think it over. No problem, no reason to rush it. You can basically, there's no statute limitations at all on any of the redeems or spins or anything. I will be playing 11 until the end of time, okay? I'll be streaming 11 until the end of time, so don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, Kiltro, good luck, good luck. On the spin, what does Kiltro get? Oh, almost a jackpot. Oh my gosh. Peach Power. That's a large PP, Kiltro. That is the battlefield known as Peach Power, where you get a guaranteed 60k exemplar points for any job you want to bring, where we supply the box to enter, which is an impish box, is a pain in the ass to get. And you get a chance at the adamantite armor. You have peach meat that can be traded in for an adamantite armor, which is still a really good tank body that all jobs can wear. So, not bad there, not bad there. Get a little bit of, multiple advantages for that one. I like the exemplar points from it. I love the exemplar. I've gotten so many exemplar points for so many jobs on just doing Peach Power.
Must be nice.
Well, you're getting on Red Mage. That's you're getting all your Red Mage. Wow. All right, I think that I'm all caught up. That's all the spins we had currently, right? Correct. I didn't miss any, I don't think. Oh, here we go. That's Dams on the signed Rune Fencer +2 neck from Divina. Oh, Miz, you're still there. Yeah, Miz, we can do yours. Wait, where's my gill? Damn, just stole my neck, chat. Well, Davina's right here. Oh, what? Wow.
It is fun.
Wow. Wow. He's gonna give Davina the gill, not me? Are you kidding me right now? You want me to stay broke? Wow. I gave him the +2 neck and he shafts me and doesn't give me the gill? Wow. I see how it is. Chat. This is what streamer has to deal with. Miz, Mithra Miz, good luck on the spin. Miz had a tier 3 last night. Spin right now. What's Mithra Miz gonna get? And not bad, Seg farm. That's what we're about to do right now. Never get enough Segs, chat. Need so many segments to get all the clears, all the armor, all the augments on the armor. It's a lot. It's a lot of segments. That helps out with that. Grats, Miz. GG on the Seg farm. Alright, now we're all caught up, I believe. I think. Okay, here we go. Get started on our Seg farm. Speak of the devil, we're doing Seg farm right now too. Okay, we got Core. Got Halidon. And we got Bard. This is Ragnarok server. We are on Ragnarok. It's actually probably the most populated server now that you can still make a new character on or transfer to. I think we're edging out all the other mid-sized servers now. At least last I heard.
Wow.
Yeah, live count active population on at any given time. I think the database and the transaction might be skewed in another way, but if you're going off of actual online people, Ragnarok is in the upper tier. All right. Rolling. And I'm busting. How would I know? I don't have a memory. I can't remember, like, what time it is. I don't even remember what day it is. Alright, rolls are good.
Want a hug? Okay. Okay. We're good. I think we good. Oh, I need to use this grip on Dragoon too. I need to swap every single job to the new grip. I need to get a grip. I think I've fallen for the grip. I think it's gonna be good for everything I do, at least. I'm officially dethroning Utu for my sets. It's gone. Utu is dead to me. Alright, queued up for C, ready for regen. Getting my pups and using food. Yep, got the ding. We're good to go. F in chat for Utu. Grip it and rip it. We got a new grip to grip it and rip it with. Okay. Food good. Food good. Going rabbit pie. Going rabbit pie. Okay, here we go. And we're in. Oh, let's fudge and go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Got a nice lucky samurai roll. So start. I'm on my samurai palette. That's not good. Gotta swap for the goon. Random deal is a go. Okay. Ready. Okay, NM pop point is right here, so at least that won't be a pain later. I think having my, like, the Bard and Core follow region is just not good. Even if they get stuck further up, it's like, that's just better. Samurai unlocked. Welcome to the Union. Welcome to the Samurai Union. The fun club. You finally get to have fun playing a fun job. How does it feel? Hey Ren, what's up? How you doing? How goes it? Oh, am I crazy? Did regen not go off? I don't think I have regen. I could have sworn I heard it. Maybe I heard refresh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Save Naya. You might have to come save Naya. Potentially. I'm most worried about the Paladin right now. Although I am doing okay right now. I'm hanging in there. No! You did. That wasn't supposed to miss. Oh no, it teared me for 50 seconds. Oh shit, on a stick, man. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I'm scared. 20. Maybe Ken Bomb will be here in time, right? Maybe. It didn't Mighty Strikes at the very least, so I might be fine. There we go. It hurt me again! Dude! What? Dude! That is such bullshit! Get out of here! Oh my god, it's only putting me on the heretic! Oh, it's so stupid! Why is it over there? Ooh, so annoying, so annoying. I'm getting annoyed with this run right now. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. The 2 minutes of terror right away. Oh, can I play the game now? Oh, has it been deemed I'm allowed to play the game now? Nice. That's wonderful. That was bullpucky. Like I missed the first hit of my second weapon skill, which prevented me from making my big damage distortion, which prevented it from being locked out of TP moves by using Mighty Strikes. And then it teared me for a full minute. And then once I untered, it just immediately teared me again. And then the Paladin kept auto-targeting onto the Heretic because it somehow got in the front of the pull. Just a smorgasbord of bullpucky right now today. And all the annoying shit. Man, jumps with Nagling suck. Not good. Alright, going up. We're actually making pretty good time. This isn't terrible. But we gotta go, go, go. Just start killing next floor while I catch up. Evil weapons? Seriously? Oh, we gotta be careful with those Lamia though.
Oh man, evil weapons in Lamia. That's just asking to get dispelled. My paladin is big Sag right now. Hopefully I don't get dispelled. That feels like what's gonna happen here. The water day? Hopefully it's not water. Oh, it's okay. It's stone day, birthday. So we're good in that regard at least. Yeah, after this one, we gotta gather at the camp for a re-roll and re-sing. Music. Oh, wait, all? Oh, sorry. All these evil weapons, man. They better not dispel. That's like my worst nightmare. Pulling these mass pulls is the phalanx getting dispelled. It's so hard to like catch in time before you just get flattened. Just totally flattened. So like I generally like to just avoid. Just not even pull anything that can dispel if I can avoid it. It's really just the Lamia if I ever do. Alright, going wild card. The card of wild. And a 2! That's a fail card. Sorry, recycling, but that's a fail. You do not pass. That's not good. Any job you want. Any job you need to clear the +3 helm, clear for the most that you play. It doesn't matter. You pick whatever you need. Just make sure you have. Well, I guess it's a solo entry, so there might be entry requirements. I think you need like the quest line done. You need all the dynamis slivers or silver slivers from the old Dreamlands, and then also you have to talk to that goblin Relude. I think you have to trade in like a 100 piece or two also for the quest. But other than that, yeah. It's just entering and we're gonna do the boss. We're gonna kill the boss. The boss gives the +3 clear. Entering gives the +2 clear. I think. Got the goblin done. Nice, nice. Cool. Jeez, that's cutting it. Okay, pulling. Cutting it close. Puddings. What do I do with these puddings?
Do I pull him? Do I leave him? Oh my god. End. Plots, man. Jeez Louise. Okay, at least the Halo's here. I'm skipping Flan. I'm just flat out gonna skip. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever, leave him. Don't touch the Flan. Shit, what the fuck? Oh, shit, recycling. I don't know. I don't know why Nine's dying. I don't know. Can't tell you. It's us. I'm worried about it. I'll tell you that much. If you ran into Flaw, just run. Just kite him and Diagra him. Just run around a ton. That's what I would do. We're skipping them. My regen war again. Okay, we're off. Hey, Lumino Hux, how's it going? What's up? What's up?
Uh-oh. I think we have to kill these flan on the way. Uh-oh. You can avoid the flan, avoid the flan. Group in when you can, because I need to sing ASAP. I can't waste any time. Your face is a flan, Shiraj. How dare you? Joking, you start second. I don't know what that means. I'm at a loop right now. I'm so distracted by Odyssey right now. You guys are gonna have to remind me. Tiramisu dams? What about tiramisu? Is my face a tiramisu? Alright, going up. Gonna finish rebuffing on the next floor. You're making me tiramisu? Oh, damn, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. That's wonderful. The chat could be nice sometimes. Alright, I'm leaving these for Ken Bomb. You can kill all the wyvern. I'm bailing. Gotta go. No time. No, dams. We're not calling it that. Chat, don't listen to him. Jeez. And they call me a boomer. Are you though? Are you though? Yeah, I found the bits. Or not the bits, the halo. Found the halo. Oh, I already did that. Mega Misu. That's not funny. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't want to get it. That's actually pretty. I take it back. That's actually pretty good. Mega miss you. Because you're seeing them after a long time and they're coming back. Why, Shiraj? Tell me why. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, at least I've been born. Mirage still a baby in the womb. In a lot of ways, I feel like Shiraj is the oldest, though. He's like the most boomer. At least in regards to 11. Uh-oh. Like, how much you care about, like, the math and, like, the... I don't know if it's old or nerdy. The strats? I don't know. It's just a vibe. I don't explain the vibe. It's still an old boomer vibe though. Like if you made anyone guess, I don't think anyone would guess Shiraj is older or old. Or sorry, young. Nobody would guess that Shiraj is young or younger. Everyone would guess he's old. Like at minimum, Shiraj acts like he's like 40 years old, I would say. No, you don't act like an annoying 10-year-old. You act like a meme lord. Like a 40-year-old Reddit meme lord, I think. Like our generation. That's why you seem so familiar and why I think you're older is because like if you were in the prime of the Final Fantasy like forum era. And I think you were kind of in it too, but I assume you were very, very, very young when you first got into the forum stuff. But you have that kind of like humor about you. So I think that's why I mistake you for like a typical Final Fantasy XI boomer. The AI stream summary said that I'm in Ambush C run. Is it really? That's actually kind of close. I'm impressed. Granted, I'm not in Ambu, but I am in something C. That's not the worst. That's more accurate than I thought it would be. And I was just in Ambu. It was the last thing I did. So it kind of makes sense? Ejin Kate Sith is deep in a messy Ambu C run, dodging evil weapons in Lamia to avoid the spell wipe. Skipping Flan. I did say it! Oh my god, it said skipping Flan! See? The AI knew I said to skip Flan. Thank you, AI. Thank you. Skipping Flan, racing floors, and fielding tiramisu jokes from chat. Wow. That's actually not too bad. Wow. I'm somewhat impressed with that, I will say. I'm insulted though, it said messy. Ambu C run. I don't think this Ambu C run was messy at all. We were like 5 mobs short of a full clear. That's not messy. Yeah, what the heck, man? Uncalled for, AI. Uncalled for. Chat, if you're interested in the Windurst armor unlock clear, we're heading to Dynamis Windurst right now. That's for the helm armor, the head armor. If you want head to Windurst. We're entering in like 2 minutes. So, head out. If you want head to Windurst and head out. What? That's literally what we're doing. What's after Windurst? Oh! Yes. Heaven's Grace, right? Heaven's Grace? Did that fudge ya? Did you get fudged by the grace? Hey, Ginsig! Were you still interested in that unlock for Sortie? We're doing one next Saturday at 7 p.m. Central, if you can be on. Can we mark you down for next week Saturday then? Okay, you're on it then. Locked in. So Boomba has more HP overall? I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's another tier up. It's considered to be harder for sure, right? It doesn't surprise me too much that the next tier up is more HP base. I just kind of always thought of Boomba as being extra squishy though, aside from the DT mechanics and stuff. Feels like he always takes more damage. Well, I guess he just doesn't have as much DT until he gets the DT. Like Helix is hit for like 20k on even V25.
Alright, do we have a party started? Who do I alliance? Oh, that's what loading was doing. We're 10 of 12. Oh, the numbers make sense now. I get it. Okay. I could not, when I was in the middle of this Odyssey run, I just could not make sense of those numbers. I thought they were dates or something. I'm like, what is going on? What's happening on September 12th? I don't get it. It was just how full we are for the Dynamis run. It makes sense now. There we go. There we go. And I actually went to port Windurst on 2 characters. That's just great. Okay, then we're going, okay, Windurst goes, yeah. All right, we have 1 slot left for Windurst. Armor unlock clear. We are basically going in right now. So if you need it, you got to get here quick because we're entering right now. We can actually enter right now. Go on in. Head on in. Yeah, as you guys see with my runs, I mean, I almost always use HP down and Helix whenever I can for Odyssey. It's not just RP runs, it's also like a lot of the multi-key item strats. You can make use of Beast and or Scholar to lower their HP, to not only get RP, but also to get easier easier clears. Just way easier clears.
Biraj, we need to discuss how great this grip is. How it's even better than I think people think. How great that haste is on it, and how great the DT is on it, the magic accuracy, the extra HP, like all around. It's actually super good while maintaining the DPS levels and even exceeding the DPS potential of Utu. It is so good. Like right now on Samurai and my hybrid DT set that I use for tanking and survivability, it allows me to swap in Carrier Sash. So I want to show you my TP set on Samurai that now is able to use Carrier Sash for my Tank God Samurai TP set. And I was explaining to chat earlier just how potent it can be to have a resist element for every element, not only in terms of resisting enfeebles, but also like the damage you take, and how having the resist element, even just one, given you have enough magic evasion to resist and get the extra tiers of resist, the 1/4 and the 1/8 tier resist, which are normally not possible. Like normally when you have a bunch of magic evasion, the cap that you can mitigate the damage or resist is 50%. You get the 50% resist rate. But then once you add the elemental resist, i.e. Carrier Sash or Bar Spell or Peril, you name it, you then can now, with extra magic evasion and even that extra resist, you can now resist up to one, or mitigate 1/4 to 1/8. And going from half resist state, which is I think what pretty much every DD is at, aside from like having a white mage or using the proper bar spell for one element, everyone's at like that 50% resist state, right? But TPing in something like Carrier Sash, and I'm sure you're familiar with tanking on Rune, especially full timing something like a Carrier Sash or an Engraved Belt, and just how powerful and mandatory that is for actual like Rune Fencer and Paladin tanking. How you will get dumpstered without it, or just get enfeebled to hell without it. So like kind of unlocking that tech for DD is super powerful. The general idea for like mid game, or even some end game, because like right now we're kind of in a weird position where like people want Arya for everything now, but like it's really hard to get Arya Bard. But we're actually getting to the point where there's so much PDL from gear and even on some weapons that like you're getting to the point where like you don't necessarily need Arya if you just gear out PDL more. I think having Arya is always going to be the better option, but there is like getting to be copious amounts of PDL, like this grip now, to where like even without Arya and using like different songs, or maybe not having a prime bard, you can still pump out great damage. But yeah, then back to my point about the Carrier Sash and TPing and that, you know, aside from doing like, I don't know, like Master Trial or even like B25, and even V25, I think it's super beneficial, depending on which one. What's the one that comes to mind? Like things that land defense down, right? Or magic defense down, but you have to use like a bar fire, right? Or something like that. But anyways, it's just the defensiveness that it unlocks is just wild. Because like putting a numbers on it and thinking about it like this way is like, okay, potentially, depending on the content you're doing, and you're not using a Carol or a bar spell for every single element, and you're just like a DD, right? Maybe you have one bar spell, but anyways,
Carrier Sash basically allows you, if you have enough magic evasion in your TP set, like, you know, wearing Neame, Pathe Neame, it all folds into that, right? But anyways, going from that half resist state to the 1/4 or the 1/8, I mean, going from the half to the 1/8 is going from 50% reduction in damage alone to 87.5% reduction. Like, that's insane. That's massive. Well, it depends what content you're doing, Sharsh. If you're taking the most extreme, hardest content, maybe. But I think, like, most of the content that I do, I'm getting that 1/8. Like, I think even, like, Sortie, and even not even just the damage you're taking, too, but, like, your chances of resisting something like a Paralyze, or a Slow, or a Amnesia. Like, Aeonic tier NMs, too. Warder's Charm is the same thing, but you don't want to sacrifice a next slot most of the time. So in my case, I'm talking about, like, it's Carrier Sash versus Wind Buff Belt +1. It's a really good trade, because, like, as a 2% quad and 2% triple is solid for DPS, but it's not like the end of the world. Whereas, like, my next slot on Samurai is, oh gosh, what is it? It's like PDL, 10% PDL, it's a shit ton of strength, and it's like 14 store TP. Like, I'm not dropping that for Warder's Charm, and Warder's Charm doesn't have light and dark resist either. Carrier Sash has every element. Yeah, that's kind of my point. It's like the majority of content that people actually do. Like Dynamic Divergence, I think it would be 1/4 to 1/8. I think, you know, Odyssey, a lot of the Odyssey NMs, maybe except for like V25, like V20 and below, it would be 1/4 to 1/8. What else? Ambu. This Ambu, yeah, perfect example. Ambu is great. Omen bosses and Omen. Just a lot of the content. Uni Concord, just kind of everything you do. And that's the thing. A lot of the time, people don't even use bar spells. They don't keep bar spells up. They don't use Carol at all. Oh, here we go. Actually, I used it for this Limbus. I think Limbus NMs actually. It works very, very well on. We were doing the Temenos NMs earlier, and I wasn't taking like any damage. I was barely getting stunned at all, too. At least the CN1. Oh, by the way, that's the clear. Everyone, congrats on the clear.
No hostage.
I thought they knew. The boss is dead. You guys can warp out now. You can go.
Fire random.
Wow. It's a good rant. It's so good. I think more people need to know. Not get DD brain. No more meathead DD brain, and like actually put some focus on like resisting and defensiveness and surviving. And honestly, like, it does lead to more DPS. For everything we're talking about right now, like, you don't actually get more DPS going the Glass Cannon build. Like, ever. You're dead. You're dying. You're getting stunned. You're getting amnesia. You're getting paralyzed. You're getting slowed. That's not a DPS increase. Unfortunately, the sims and the spreadsheets don't account for that. But, like, that is a massive DPS loss when you get unresisted stunned, for example. You guys should have known that boss was the end of the run. Okay, don't at me. What else was I gonna do? But why are you a terrible DD at that point? Because you're losing the parse in like Limbus or whatever with trash content, trash mobs? Or because like whenever they die or they get stunned or whatever, they say it's not fair, I died, turn off the parse. No, every time they die, you won. You won the parse. Well, that's the thing. Everything I do, I'm tanking. Like, everything I do on Samurai, I'm like the main tank. So, like, I have to survive. Otherwise, the run's just over. I want to say for sure that, like, I understand Glass Cannon. And there is a time and a place for Glass Cannon. I just don't think it's everywhere anymore. I think Glass Cannon is more of like an expert set of knowing when and how to use it and where you can get away with it and knowing when it is like ideal or safe to use.
That's where I think the paradigm shift happened, where like the mindset of the community is glass cannon first, do maximum DPS, don't care about anything else.
Yell at your white mage.
Yeah, yell at your white mage when something goes wrong, right? When they don't heal you or you die, right? I think that they're at a certain point, the paradigm shift to like surviving, like Odyssey, I think especially like B25 stuff, or even 15 to 25, like now with Swordy even, and the Limbacian NMs, like your DPS doesn't really matter anymore. Like surviving matters way more than your damage.
Damage over time.
Yeah,
By not dying.
by not dying. Because you can do a lot of damage up front really quick, but then you die or you get completely enfeebled and you lose all that advantage. It's gone. Unless you're doing content where you know you can make the most of that advantage without any sacrifice. But most of the time, those glass cannon sets are all sacrifice. You're not actually doing that damage that the spreadsheets are telling you that you theoretically can do in a vacuum. You never are, or very rarely are. Will I weapon skill I do is still use PDL? Yeah, of course. But PDL is the most confusing stat right now in the entire game because nobody knows if they're actually benefiting from it. Like, it's a very appealing stat, and when it's good, it's super good, but you also have to have the buffs to support it. You have to either be doing content weak enough where you don't need as high of buffs to make full use of it, or you need like insanely stacked buffs and debuffs to make the full use of it. So sometimes, like, I've been making the argument of like, once you have Soul Voice Aria, how much of the PDL that you're adding from gear is actually benefiting from you, for you? Like, how much attack do you actually need to start capping outside of and beyond Soul Voice Aria? I do not enjoy this topic because it led me to rush Lionheart 2 years too late, right before the rank 15 Epio came out. Oof. You can use Limbus mobs as an example. So kind of trashy mobs, like not super strong, just normal like mobs with high DT. An average Limbus mob has 1360 defense. Well, Lionheart's the exact same example of like, are you willing to lose all the defensiveness from your Lionheart to go full glass cannon with, or sorry, from your Epio to go full glass cannon with a Lionheart? There is content where you technically can do that. Use Soul Voice Aria without lowering the mob's defense. You need 5,500 to 8,500 attack depending on the job plus weapon. Dark Knight needs 8,500 with Prime Scythe, and Negling needs 5,500. And chat, that's why Negling is so dang good. That attack bonus on Negling is insane. You actually end up doing and making use of a lot of the PDL with Negling because of the special buff on it, or whatever the effect on it. It gives you extra attack for a buff you have up.
It's strong because it adds the modifier, the bonus modifier.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Kaja
a very
does.
Underrated,
Yeah.
or underappreciated point of that.
That's like the thing that makes Negling so good, is the attack bonus. Like, that's it. Like, without that attack bonus, it's just a slightly better Kaja sword. The numbers drastically go down once you get a Geo Frailty is implemented. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so good.
No, Fenaria is not the same as Nagling. No, Nagling has a big like attack bonus, a 1% attack for every buff you have up. And these days you can just get a lot of like buffs up, which gives you a lot of extra attack, especially on Red Mage. And Fenaria, especially like on Dark Knight, this is Dark Knight weapon. Dark Knight has a lot of PDL, like a shit ton of PDL, like from its traits alone, on top of something like Arya, which means you need even more attack to make use of that PDL. That's why you see there that Dark Knight needs like 8,500, whereas Nagling only needs like 5,500. It's because Dark Knight has all that extra PDL that you need more attack for to make use of. And that's basically my whole argument for PDL in general. I'm wondering, like, with Soul Voice, like, Minuet 5 and 4, and a Chaos Roll, what is your attack on? Attack at. Like, I feel like to hit, like, 8,500, you need, like, 3 Soul Voice, like, 3 Soul Voice songs, maybe 4, Honor March, and then 3 Minuets, and then, like, Chaos Roll and a Bolster Fury, and then maybe you're at 8,000. Maybe, like, add in Last Resort and Berserk or something. Alright, congrats again, everyone, on the Windurst clear for Dynamis Divergence, the head unlock. What is next?
You have a Malik coming up in a little while. Maybe I'll steal you to do a quick.
Oh, it's actually a pretty big gap. 30 minutes until Malik. Yeah, it's like, it takes a time to gather there, and by then it's like 10 minutes to do something. Before I have to go and prep for the next thing. Anyone know where the code location is? Which zone? Apollyon is Northwest 4. Off the top of my head. I do not remember. I don't know if Temenos is still up right now. Yeah, they're only up for like 3 days. Apollyon, is it? Oh, it's Northeast 4, not Northwest. Oops. Northeast 4 mid. Yeah. Our body to cap PDF ranges from 9,400 to 10,300, depending on the weapon plus weapon skill set with the PDL used. Holy shit. And you really can't land a lot of defense down on our body. Like Dia, about it. Consistently for the whole fight. Right? Maybe Corrosive Ooze is probably the only thing that theoretically land. I don't think anything can resist Corrosive, right? Is shorter duration? Does damage? Attack down? Ooze seems pretty legit. Really? Does it stack on top of itself if you reuse Corrosive Ooze?
Yo.
Hey Rengoku, how's it going? How's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 48 months of support. Thank you, thank you. That seems like it'd be an easy test though. Find something that you're definitely not like attack capped on, do some damage, see what the baseline damage is, use Corrosive Ooze. When you know for sure it's up, wait. Your damage will go up pretty, like a lot, right? When Corrosive Ooze is actually on. This guy? Okay, so if he asks for a Mithril Salad, then I'm on the right one. There we go. Got it. Wait, is it? trade one and I get it back? We're just passing it. A Sabotender ran by. I got the Cactuar. Oh, you're right. It didn't take it. Oh gosh, what's the title? What? What? Oh wait, you guys can't see my title. It's covered by the UI. Okay, probably for the better. Final Fantasy Negling. I mean, are you wrong? Is he wrong, chat? Negling Fantasy 11. Kind of a pain in the butt. Cornelia outdoing me. Dude asks for a mithril salad, and then Cornelia comes and offers a gold one. La-di-da, Cornelia. Okay, we get it. You're loaded. You're rich. Jeez Louise. He doesn't have to flaunt it like that. He is pretty great. I'll say her trust is amazing, but she also just kind of sits around and dicks around. She didn't really help at all. She just sits there with her aura and does nothing. But I guess that's enough. I think Cornelia definitely has stacked aura points. That's for sure. Safe for sure. Rengoku, did you want to do your spin now or save for later for the tier 3? Alright. All Dunzo. Last character.
Got it. If you could pick one trust right now, chat, what would you pick? Like a new trust that isn't a trust yet. You want Sage Sundi? Sage Sundi Trust? Can you handle that? Fujito Trust. Has Fujito turned into a hero, or is he still the villain? Has Fujito's street cred gone up or down in the past year? He's like objective. There is a Sid Trust, isn't there? There already is. Ooh, Lilith Trust. Ooh. I think I agree. I think you got me. I think you can't deny that like Fujito ushered in like one of 11's like highest burst of popularity. Like one of 11's like biggest pop-offs in like, I don't know, a decade or more. Like even when they released TVR, I don't know if the game brought in this many people over such a long period of time. I mean, obviously it has to do with the 14 crossover, but also the 14 crossover happened under the watch of Fujito. Okay, over here. Oh, G9. I don't know where that is. G9. Downstairs. Can you land Ooze on R-Body V20 without Rake? No, I do not think so. I think you need like Rake and a skill chain to land it on R-Body. I've never been able to land it on R-Body. This guy. Found him. My strat for our body for V20 is we do Helix with Summoner Suppressing, and then we do with Gambit, Rake, Warrior, and then Scholar doing Helix, and then Ranger doing just normal hover shot Ranger stuff. And that's almost always enough to get it with 74 for the first ad out. And we shadow bind the ad, and then second key item, we do the TP battery strat on it to finish it off. So we TP on the ad that we got out, and do Red Mage does Dagger, either Relic or Prime Dagger is best, and then Core does either Last Stand or Prime Weapon Skill, Terminus, and then Bard does Rudra. If you're doing V25, it's good to swap your weapon skills around. I think for our V25s, on Core, I do Last Stand and Terminus. I swap between them, the both. And I also have my Geos swap 2 different weapon skills too, to help with the wall.
If it's V20 though, just use your best, most powerful weapon skill. Thunder Mommy, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. Hope you're having a good day so far. This is a cool room. I like this spot. Ooh, pretty. You don't come in here very often anymore. You're continuing to clear Wings of the Goddess. So cool. Are you trying to blitz through it to just get it done with, or are you reading the storyline at all? I would say Wings of the Goddess does a little too much fetch questing, but the story is solid. The story is really good, especially the Nation Line storylines are so good. Even I would recommend Windurst if you ever can. Windurst has one of the best storylines in the game for the Nation missions. I think I didn't. Oh, I think Ash messed up. I don't think Ash got the cutscene. Great storyline though. I know probably among the community, everyone kind of, I guess, dunks on Wings of the Goddess because it's so long and it is fetch questy, and like repeating it a second time is always a slog. But in terms of like the actual story content and even the cutscene animations and everything, it is top tier. The last new storyline they added was TVR. They did say they are going to Rengoku. They did confirm for the anniversary in a Famitsu interview. They said basically that the story writer that's been doing the expansions and storylines for 11 is currently working on another game, and they have to wait for them to finish that game before they can start working on a new storyline for 11. And that's going to take a little bit of time. But they also were able to free up assets and make room, and they now have the ability to make a new zone. So chances are, you know, if you read between the lines, you basically kind of see what they're alluding to. Next year's anniversary, you can expect either the release or the announce of a new storyline with potentially new zone or zones to come with it. So yes. It was a big section of the interview where they were just talking about how they made it kind of possible, or it should be possible, or it's looking to be possible to free up room for new zones, and alluding to that story. It felt to me like the storyline is just going to happen. Like they want to, they would do it now, but they have to wait for the story writer to be done with the other game, and then they can hire him to do the story for 11. And I remember in a previous interview a while back, the story writer for 11, who I think was in the We Are Vanadil series of interviews, said that they have a bunch already written for 11. They have a lot of ideas going forward for 11. So, like, it would be easy for them to do. So, in terms of story, yeah, like, 11's not done. It's just a matter of, like, resources and budget and time. Which it seems like 11 is getting more resources and budget. So, let's go. The other thing they revealed is 11 now has a full-time engineer again. We used to not have an actual, like, full-time employed engineer working only on 11 for their job, essentially. Now we do. They hired one back on. PogChamp. Would be cool to see some of the discard Hades stuff. I would love for them to actually fully use Inner Court. Iraq as in our court, I think is like criminally underused. I would love for them to turn that into the end game like Sky/Sea zone it was meant to be. Whether it's instance content or the actual zone itself is just like you run around and pop NMs and shit. So the future of 11 is bright, chat. It's actually bright. Not only will it still continue to be supported with, you know, in the, I guess they alluded to the 30th anniversary for supporting the game, but also we're getting content. Like, you might not have loved Limbus, might not have been the best content, but it was still new content with new drops, new weapons, new gear, etc. New things to do, new things to grind. We're getting more this year. They said summer to autumn, we're getting the new NM system with armor that will be as good as Ambu +2 armor and can be upgraded and augmented to be as good as Malignance tier armor. They talked about how they are adding the new high tier battlefields this year for the add-on scenarios. So brand new high tier battlefields. They're adding the cutscene viewer where you can go and go to an NPC and rewatch any cutscene without having to go to those goblins again. Is the Mithra General here? Sorry, it's H7. I'm going off of memory. I should just look at the map. H7, H. Oh, she's up there. Oh, wow. On the wall. Was she over there? Now Stanislav is the, what is he, the CTO, the Chief Technical Officer of Discord, right? Colorful hair. Oh, I remember this. I used to get this all the time when cleaving. Or maybe like it was like not actually cleaving, but aggroing by mistake. Going to the ZNM pop or something. So Ren, you were in Excellence 2 or a different League show before Excellence? Hey Jake Bites, how's it going? What's up? Really? There's an entrance into subterranean from thickets? I'm so used to going there from woodlands. Okay. This will be my Banifact. Maybe I'll remember it when I get there. But can't they still like go to any like Discord channel they can find or think of? Or see like on a comment section or YouTube video, I think is prevalent nowadays. I've seen like on YouTube videos they like show their Discord. It's like Discord / and then the YouTuber's name or something. Okay, you're gonna have to help me here. I don't know where to enter Subterrane from here in Thickets. Is it north here? This side to this part to the right? Well, it's not marked on my map where to enter. Okay, I think I see it. Do they have to put the tiger in the corridor there? That's rude. Oh, tiger. Wow, Shiraj, way to go. Why are you breaking brains? Why you gotta break brains, man? See, only a boomer can break a brain like that. I don't know. Hey, Valk. What's up? How you doing? Hey, for hims. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Still going. I'm still keeping it up. Glad my videos were helpful for you. You're on a plane to San Francisco? La-di-da. What are you doing in San Francisco? Work or going somewhere? Oh, nice. Oh, cool, cool. That sounds fun. Oh, I know where this is. That's the drop down. I used to spawn, what you call it? See, I like this stuff in the zones. It's like, what is this? What are these pillars? Who put these pillars here, chat? Is this sort of ritual? I think it was the Oldham Empire. Oldham or whatever. They made the mythic dagger. If you read the description of the mythic dagger, they talk about the old long lost civilization. I think Ramu also is a part of it. Like, look at that. Come on, that's cool, right? What is this? Where am I? That's so cool. Who built this? Who put this here? I don't know. Blue Quest? Yeah, I think TVR did a bunch here too. I think it was aliens. I think it was the ancient aliens. Well, soul flayers are definitely aliens. They are squid-faced aliens, okay? That is a fact. But blue mages turn into soul flayers, therefore, by the transitive property, blue mages are also aliens. Confirmed. That's just science. That's fact. That is fact. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what it is. Just you wait, bud. He's probably grinding Diablo. Path of Exile. Diablo. I bet he's missing 11, though. This is the drop down. There's nowhere else here. Huh. Yeah, I don't think there's any more dire mice in this section of the map. This is it. Is Varm there? Paging Varm? Are you there for your Maligran? For some reason, you don't follow me anymore. You thought I quit? No! I've never quit the game ever. I've been streaming for 7.5 years every day, 7 days a week. Oftentimes 8 to 12 hours. I didn't go anywhere. But Bergman, thank you for the follow, the refollow. Welcome back. Daj. Wait, there's a drop down here. What does that mean?
You want to schedule a Malig this week? No problem. Just find a time that works for you on the schedule, if there's one there, and let us know. Where is Varm there? Aging Varm? Thursday evening. What about Wednesday? I think technically early Friday and early-ish Wednesday can work very well. You just got back into retail last week. Unfortunately, the server you want to play on is closed off. They closed it 2 hours before you resubbed. Oof. What's your dead server? What are you on now? What are you stuck on? Wow. Throwing us under the bus. I'm on Ragnarok. That's our server. And we're the most populated server right now that you can still make a character on or transfer to. So we're like the server, technically. Sure am, bud. Check it out. Welcome to Ragnarok. Fenrir is never, like, actively, has an active population better than Ragnarok. Fenrir is always, like, 200 live people behind throughout all the day. Like, what's the popular Fenrir right now? Anyone on Fenrir? Ragnarok is currently at 809. Yo, Eshi, thank you so much for the Prime and the 55 months of support. Thank you, thank you.
Is Sketch just subscribed with Prime?
Well, Phoenix is closed down. That doesn't count. Jake, we might be able to squeeze you in here. Varm isn't responding and isn't around right now. So if you just want to take the slot right now, you just do your Malig right now.
Bergman's I just subscribed with Prime. Woo.
And Bergman, thank you for the Prime also. Welcome back. Welcome back, I should say.
That works. That works. We're trying to finish a quest right now. Yeah, I think after this repop, I'm going to go to a different part of the zone if we don't get enough. Or we could just get the drop that we need and not have to go anywhere else. That'd be hog. Let's see. Yes, recycling needed. Got. Naya needed. So only Ash needs it right now. Ash is the last character. And then we're done. You saw me? Wow. What can I say? I get around. We do. We have a community/stream link show called Leapkin that anyone's free to join. We do a bunch of community stuff together with the Leapkins all the time. We do Dynamis Divergence RP/Armor Unlock runs every time we do Dynamis Divergence. We do full Vagary clear every single Saturday. We do Leafkin Omen every single Friday. We just did a few days ago, we did our first ever Leafkin Trove, where we all just hung out in Trove for the night and popped a bunch of orbs and gave away all of the drops from the Impossible Gauge stuff. We ended up giving away a Shamash robe on our very first orb for Leafkin Trove, and a bunch of pulse weapons for the night and a bunch of other stuff. And then a lot of the stream, if not all the stream, is basically helping out as much as we can. Twitch has this thing called channel points, and if you watch a stream, you get channel points for staying, for watching, essentially for viewing. And then we do something with this stream where if you get enough channel points, you can redeem it for something like, you know, VD Ambu, or help with, like, an assault run, or an Azul run, or an Odyssey clear for armor unlock, something like that. PogChamp. Hey, for no one. How's it going? Wait, what? What?
Jake Bites gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
And Jake Bites, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 46 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, if you get a snipe of the stream boss in the upper right-hand corner of the stream, you get a spin at the Leakin Wheel of Fortune, which is a form of viewer appreciation. Well, I guess my appreciation to the viewers for making the stream possible, for allowing me to do this as my job, and allowing us to do so much all day, every day. And Jaeger with the snipe, the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. So we got a tier 3. We got a tier 3, what's it called? Automatic spin at the wheel. And then we got the... snipe. The 2 gifted subs for the snipe. We got both of the varieties. All right, here we go. First spin for Jake Bites incoming. Thank you again so much for the support. And... boom. Good luck. Oh, Steak Farm. All right, not bad. Solid. You never get enough segs. And spin for Jaeger. Good luck, good luck. And we got a double seg farm. 2 segs in one. Wow. You guys sure love the segs. Holy moly. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, added. All caught up. Ah, here we go. Honestly, I mean, they didn't update probably while you were gone, but they're letting you NPC Starstones now. So you'll just get to a point, especially if you start making like a prime weapon, you'll just start NPCing all your Starstones. I know early on, like to a newer player, Starstones seem like they're impossible and you want them so bad, but you just end up getting so many of them. Galley ends up being the limiting factor more than anything. Oh, Pen, let's go. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, your first and last Limbus rank 30 piece is done. What is that, head? Was it duty head? Fitting, Ken, because you are a duty head. You're a big doo-doo duty head. Oh, body. Well, you're a duty body too. Whatever. Wow. Did Gutsy give you something in Path of Exile 2 or something? What's up with that? Resist 11. Couldn't resist the call of 11. Chat, is that true? What? Arrow in the head? Jeez Louise. That's kind of funny. Dude, he shot him in the head with an arrow. Literally sticking out of his head. This Mithra seems kind of badass, though. Wow. Pretty cool. Wow. Fancy cutscene. And she ends up being the white mage through all this? Whoa, get wrecked. Is that headbutt? It's a shame they didn't include the generals more in the main Treasures of Ottergon mission line. They seem super cool and really important. It actually is giving some more context to the princess. Like if the princess is like it's her crack team of generals that she put together. And through her guidance and expertise is why they're there and so powerful. Kind of makes me like the princess a little bit more.
Alright. Those cutscenes took fudging forever. Holy moly. Sounds good. Sounds good. Why? Did you run from my warp, or did I... What? Jake Bites, you might still want to schedule, your run. Oh, you're in cutscene. Oh, yeah, long cutscene. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. What? Okay. We're still doing the Wednesday one. Okay. So I was gonna say this won't be a full round because we have Sortie here soon. So we'll get as many in as we can in the time that we have. Before Sortie time. I don't know if I have the item fudge. I guess we have to check. I have to go there anyways to set my home point to Fort Winders, so whatever. How many days does the question mark stay in limits for the shiny? 3 days. Yes. 72 hours exactly, I believe. Wait, is it 60 or 72? I think last I heard it was 72. But I don't know if that was actually verified or tested or anything. That's more like word of mouth of what I've heard, not actually verified by me. Or it is 72? Yeah, that's what I thought. Makes sense. Do we have any link pearls left? Loading, are you out of link pearls entirely? I ran out of link pearls yesterday and I haven't been re-upped yet by a sack. So I think as of right now, I don't have a pearl that I can give out. I have to restock later. But loading might still have some left. So, Berg, if you want to get yours from Ryunji, you might be able to hook you up. Otherwise, we're gonna have to hold out a little bit longer until I get a restock later. Oh! But we'll try to restock ASAP.
Oh, and I did already have it. Bummer. Maybe we'll just go 1 for box, and it'll be worth it. Oh, cool. So there's only literally one more cutscene, general cutscene after this one. And it's the one we tried to start with before, which is the one that uses the hydrangea. Cool. So we're done after this. Well, we have one last one to go. That's Bob. They're so long. I'm actually regretting not watching or reading them. I should have read them all. Fudge. They seem really good. They seem almost better than the actual Otter Gone storyline. I'm having some regrets right now. I mean, I guess they're gonna eventually add those the rewatch thing that they're talking about later on, so it might be easier to rewatch them later. It won't be so bad. I'll be right back 1 moment. It isn't the Bacon Butt Man. There he is. What's up? How you doing? Are we ready to go 1-for-1 Malig? We're gonna need to. Actually, no, we have time for like 3 runs. 2 or 3 at least. Invited. And going in. Hopefully, I'm on the right jobs. It should be. It isn't the Bacon Butt Man himself. Isn't Monk just a little ridiculous right now? I remember this being such a pain in the butt to do. Oh, 1-for-1 box. Let's go. Called it. There you go. Congratulations. Hog champ. You just gotta believe in the vibe. You just gotta believe in the vibe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that's the luck of the core right there. Really, you have a lucky core. Now, is that one for, like, what number is that for your Malig? Are you a 5 of 5 now? Are you a 1 of 5? 2 of 5? What are you at? Also, what are you gonna get? One, but you have 2 more runs with me. Well, yeah. I am currently using God Hands. I like God Hands the most for like footwork. Like foot. Like if I have footwork up, or if I'm using weapon skills that benefit from like kick attack. I like the TP bonus on God Hands compared to the other weapons, or Tornado Kick, Dragon Kick. They all benefit a lot from having higher TP. Three for three would be Pog. Can you wildcard? Get stuff back? And pocket? Nancy got a 6. Whoa, got a box 1-for-1 and then rolled a 6 wildcard? La-di-da.
Can we do it? Can we do the rare 2 for 2? Not impossible, but definitely doesn't happen very often. Got a chance. Make it happen, Captain. Yashka, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, wait. That was a watching. Okay, that confused me. That was weird timing. Come on. Triple Pluton case. That's rare. Come on. Okay, it's not a box, but to get triple of the same thing, that's like 1 in 200. Let's go 1 in 200 chance. But Highlight Fiog, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 9 months of support. Sorry about that. That was Twitch confusing the heck out of me right there. The second you subbed, I saw Yashka's message pop up under it, making me think it was like a streak. It was the same like style of text and everything that made it look very similar to a resub. How's it going, chat? Everyone having a good Monday so far? What's everyone up to? Escape. Carbuncle plushie. You're going for level 65, then the warrior artifact chest. All right, solid. Now hold on to that because you're going to need to upgrade that probably like to reforge and +4 eventually. Even the armor you get at like level 60 is still worthwhile and worth keeping and saving to upgrade later on as you progress through the game. Prophecy level will turn you into a pack rat. Turn you into a hoarder in no time. Dynamics today was 5 p.m. Central. You missed it by 2 hours.
Did I say AM? I meant PM. 2 hours ago. He missed it by 2 hours. It was 2 hours ago. Now, we did the armor unlock clear earlier for the Leafkin Dynamics. If you're talking about the RP run, the Leafkin RP run, that was last night. You missed that one by like 20 hours. But either way, you're late. Opinion on atonement. Used often in content or shelf? No, it's integral. It's amazing. If you can get TP on Paladin and you can spam atonement, you are so much better off keeping hate and keeping hate off a really good DD. Like it is like a requirement for like V25 Kalunga clear is a good example. Without spamming atonement, Paladins just cannot keep hate off of the DPS in that fight, even with something like Soul Voice Dirge. Last run here, and then I gotta head off to Sortie. Sortie's our next event of the day. Burk Gang is an incredible investment. If you're a Paladin and you don't have Burk Gang yet, I very, 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 very much recommend it. It will pay off itself in no time. Especially if you're here on Ragnarok, where Alexandrite is 170k a stack. You can make a Burk Gang for like 50 mil. Why not? Why not? Actually, when we do our channel point clears for the V25 fights, our most requested or our most needed job for the Redeemer is Burk Gang Paladin. Burk Gang Paladin lets you do V25 Kalunga, V25 Arabadi, V25 Embos. All three of those, you'd be super set on having a Paladin. And then obviously Paladin is great in terms of like cleaving capacity points with Aeolian Edge, if you're able to gear and do that. It's great for the mass pull style of doing segment farm for Shoal C, which is what I do every day. I think Shoal C is where I just was able to do so much more with Burk Gang. I remember trying to pull like how I do now Shoal C with like Sekpada Sword and thinking like, oh, okay, I have a perfect flank set. I have basically like everything except for a Burt. Like what could go wrong? And I just got destroyed. I pulled like one set of mobs and I was just getting destroyed. And it wasn't until I made Burk Gang where it's like, okay, I'm a god. Like I can actually pull like 4 or 5 sets of mobs and be okay. Yeah. It looks cool too. Also, it's great at like generating hate. It has all the enmity on it too. So like, just like, it's so good. Worth making. And then you guys have seen how I pull, like, not only Shoal C, but, like, Apex cleaving, the Locust Apex pull in like, Crawler's Nest Shower Raid. You can literally pull, like, 130 mobs all at once and tank them and kill them all. Spamming Savage Blade or Aeolian Edge. It's just wild. Hot take, but I think I'd rather have a Burk Gang Paladin than a Rune right now. They're both great, and you need them for different things. I'm not saying I wouldn't want a Rune. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Rune, but like, Paladin's so good right now. Use it so much.
Exactly, and not only that, yeah, Majesty was a huge game changer for Paladin. Paladin's now like a great healer. Paladin just pop off and just spam Cure 4s and heal everyone. Not as good as a White Mage. I cannot tell you how much I like love Cure Skin. Like Cure Skin is so fudging good. Not to mention all the other stuff that White Mage adds. Like Auspice, the boosts, the regens. Probably most of all, though, Yagrush and the stats removal. And yes, Yagrush is very much worth making. Don't listen to anything else. You absolutely need Yagrush for endgame stuff. You know who often says you don't really need a Yagrush for endgame stuff? The people that have a Yagrush, and they would not do it without any of the stuff they do without a Yagrush. It's so bullshit. I hate hearing that advice from people that already have a Yagrush. Like, yeah, right, you play without a Yagrush then. See what it's like. Same thing, I've heard the same thing from people saying you don't need a Burk Gang. Yet, they are literally using a Burk Gang when they give that advice. Like, you're so full of shit. Sword! Bummer. Well, we did get one box. That's huge. Getting one box at 3 runs is massive. Can't really be disappointed there. Would have been nice to get one more, but really, we came out ahead big time. Do you care about sword? Do you need sword? Do I need to pass? I'll pass anyway, just in case. It's amazing. I don't necessarily disagree with the logic of, like, if you get the other jobs and the other, like, characters in the party to carry you more, then you don't necessarily need a Burk Gang. Like, if you don't have a Burk Gang, you need to be babied more. You need, like, more buffs. You need more, like, support in general. And that's only possible by, like, overbuffed or overstacked or better players, essentially, to make up for the deficit of the Paladin not having a Burk Gang. That's the same thing with, like, White Mage. Like, not having a Yagrush White Mage, like, yeah, sure, it's technically possible, but then, like, every single DD has to now, like, be focused instead on, like, doing their main job. They have to be focused on, like, removing their own Paralyze by spamming remedies. Like, that's a DPS loss. Like, that's an annoyance, too. So in general, you know, these things are, like, technically possible, but it just makes everything more annoying and less efficient. Oh, absolutely, I agree. And if you want to super nitpick, but then also, like, why would you want to make everything harder? Just so you can, like, I'm sorry, but, like, is there any other way to put it? To be lazy and not make, like, a Yagrush or a Burk Gang? Why would you not? They're not necessarily hard to make anymore. But if you're gonna do a V25 fight, are you really in a position to say, you know what? I'm not gonna make a Burk Gang for this V25. I'm fine not having any Rima. Like, you're doing the hardest content in the game. You're doing endgame content. You're kind of expected to meet a certain standard at that point.
Yeah.
Healer Trust do a better job of removing debuffs than most players? Well, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, most, like, White Mages these days aren't, like, real. They're not, like... There's no one there. They might as well be Trust, but a lot of the time worse. It's just my pet peeve because usually the people saying like you don't need a Yagrush, you don't need a Birking are like endgame players that have both. And then like the advice to like a new player trying to get better and be better and do like you know, the harder content, for them to have it in their head that like, oh, I don't need to get the best thing for my job that's available. I'm okay. They're telling me I'm okay without it. Somebody that has it already. I think it's just such negligence. It's such malfeasance of like a veteran player or someone trying to be helpful to like give that bad of advice to a player. You know? If somebody's like looking for information, they want to make the job better and they want to be as good as they can and they want to do the content and they want to know how they can, and then your advice is, well, you can skip the thing that's arguably probably the most important like quality of life or just thing that makes the thing you're doing
game-changing.
Yeah,
Single piece of gear you can get.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you don't need it, it's fine. And then you walk into a group and they're like, what the heck? Why don't you have this? Either you don't get into the group or like everything's just harder on everyone else. And it's like, it's counterintuitive to like what I think of Final Fantasy XI being. Is like, you play a job, you want to do as good as you possibly can, and making Rima and making like making that game-changing thing to make the job, it just makes the game more fun. Like, not having a Birking on a Paladin, I feel like is anti-fun. I want the Birking. I want the better thing for the job to perform better and have a better shot at clearing the content I'm trying to do. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to glow. It depends what it is, depending on what we're talking about. Like, Bacon just roasted me before, and he's right. My Yagrush is still 75. I actually have 2 Yagrushes, and they're both still 75, so... Like, I think, like, saying you don't need a Birking is really more on, like, a super experienced endgame player that already has it to, like, just have fun with it and take it off. And just try to do it without it. It's not like for a new player, a brand new Paladin, doing a V25 clear for the first time to go at it from the angle of, well, I don't need a Birking for this. Like, it's just silly. Why would you give that advice? That's terrible, terrible, terrible advice to, like, a new Paladin. Or somebody tried to do, like, endgame content on Paladin. Same thing with Yagrush. Like, dude, I've seen people say about Karn, too. Karn is game-changing. Karn lets you keep up Soul Voice songs longer. There's nothing more powerful, or very few things that are powerful in terms of buffs, that let you keep up Soul Voice songs for an extra, like, 3-4 minutes. Especially if you cycle your songs properly. Like, having 8-minute songs, you know, for V25 fight, versus having 12-minute songs is huge. It's game changing. It's the difference between winning and losing most of the time. Yeah, you're good with God Hands. You don't really need to make anything else. Hell, even it sounds like even like the stage 5 prime hand is like very competitive. Outside of like its own niche like advantage, which I think is like multi-step dark, which Monk does not get easy access to, but in general, like for things that Monk is meta in right now, you don't need stage 5 prime. Like God Hands are, and even Verth Ragna are more than enough. I wouldn't fault any Monk for making stage 5 hand-to-hand, like, kinetic, but, like, is it required, and does it, like, fundamentally or significantly change the job and how you play it right now in the game? No. No, just it doesn't. No, not at all. I mean, in, like, things like Aminon right now, like, God Hands are more meta and better than, even the stage 5 hand-to-hand. Hell, even probably, Nagai. You'd probably still want to use, you still want to use God Hands because you're cycling through like at least 3 different weapon skills that benefit from TP bonus. God Hands greater than stage 5 prime. Fight me, see? That's what Shirar said. We're okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How hard is it for a returning player to get Limbus gear? Really easy to get the gear if you have the Gil. You can buy all the gear off the auction house, and it only takes 5 shards and 2 matters to incurse it. I'll say it again. If you're Birking Paladin, you should also be an Epio Rune. Not wrong. Covers both of your tanking bases. Once you get a solid understanding of one, I think you have a solid understanding of the other too. Tank stuff. Tanky stuff. Although they're both drastically different. They're distinctly different as jobs, which I think is really cool and impressive. That you can have 2 effective tanks right now in the game, but they're like so different in how they tank and the benefits they offer. I think like cycles, rotation, like hate rotation, cycles, keeping hate, enemy, like juggling, balancing. Needy, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 42 months of support, Needy. Thank you, thank you.
Just subscribed. How did the Limbus NMs go?
So, is it hard for a new and returning player to get into Limbus or get the Limbus armor sets? As a new and returning player, once you get to Limbus, you kind of have to do it regardless because you have to upgrade all your Reforged +3 into +4. So I'd say like once you're at the point where you have a bunch of +3 armor, especially Artifact and Relic, you're then ready to do Limbus. And then it's like, it's not hard, no. Limbus is so easy. You're basically killing trash mobs. There's nothing difficult about it. It's just a grind. It's just a slog. That's it. The hardest part is staying awake. The hardest thing about Limbus is staying awake. So, no, I don't think it's hard, but, like, you'll find difficulty in other elements of it. But also, don't do it too early. Like, don't go farming Limbus with Ambu +2 gear. There's other stuff you should be working on before you get to that point. You know? No, I think Evelith is better. Well, maybe not. No, you're right. I don't think Evelith had like really any useful or good like Pog gear back then that made it worth doing at all. I don't think I did any Evelith at all. I completely ignored it. There's no gear at all in Evelith, aside from maybe like the SP reduction crap, that was worth making. Nothing was like an upgrade in the meta then, or worth farming, which is crazy to me. Because there was so much shit, or potential shit, added from Evelith. I think the SP reduction stuff is better now than it was even back then. Because back then, SPs were actually 2 hours. So it was reducing your 2 hour from 1 hour, or sorry, 2 hours to 1 hour 58 minutes. And at that point, it's like, who cares? Whatever. I'm going. Listen, I'm trying to catch up here. I'm trying to get ready for sortie. Don't worry, we'll do your spin. Why are you atting me? Why are you at me, bruh? What was the question again, Escape? Alright, we got Needy's tier 3 spin incoming. Needy's 3 VD Ambu's coming up. You got it, you got it. Ready? Good luck. No whammy. Ooh, 40k channel points for 5 mil gil. There's no more Dynamis RP anymore because we turned Dynamis Divergence to a Leafkin event. So that's just channel points now. And if you ever had a save or a stashed Dynamis RP run, it's just getting converted to channel points now. So you don't actually lose anything from the change here. Go with the gil. You got it. Alright, added. Added. I think that catches me up. That's all of our spins so far for the day.
You think the shield is good, Max? What's it good for? That So, like, my question is, like, where would you actually use it? Like, where are you taking off Dubon or Aegis to, especially like stage 5 Dubon? Where are you taking it off? What are you tanking? Like, I'm not gonna take it off for, like, you know, Shoal Sea Farm. That shield is useless for most paladins outside of fetters. So, like, I was thinking probably maybe like Limbus NM's paladin it would be good for. Maybe. But I don't see where I would be using it on my paladin. Our body for holding the Raz, but the Raz already do 0 damage. Why would you need to replace your shield? Freewind is the best shield for our body, probably even Embos. Because you're just holding ads. Yeah, exactly. What's the upgrade? What exactly is the upgrade? That's what I don't get. Alright, I'm going in. Job check. 40 time. Alright, so I got Samurai. Dude, I'm using my new TP build today. Because I started using the new grip and it gives haste, I'm now able to swap in out my haste belt. Because I don't need haste in the belt slot anymore, and I'm gonna use Carrier Sash to gain resist for every element. I call it my... it's a working title. I don't know exactly what I'm calling it, but Resist God, Samurai Resist God TP set. I'm gonna yeah,
helpful.
I'm a Resist God.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. And I don't really lose much DPS. I just lose like wind buff belt +2. Or sorry, +1. Which is 2 triple and 2 quad. So it's like, you know, it's not as much DPS, but like what I gain in defensive ability is so much higher, so much more valuable. And obviously I can make a glass cannon set where I'm using all the glass cannon gear too. Alright, then we got Bard, we got Core, and we got Geo. Okay, food's up. And we're going in. Yeah, we're in. Okay. That's basically the condition for pre-win is you have to have the reprisal recast long enough to last full time, which is very much possible. With the haste and enough fast cast, I think haste 1 and enough fast cast, and Paladin gets some enhancing duration bonus gear like Shabati body, I believe. You can full-time reprisal. I think like with the Paladin's own support and or gear, you don't really need much outside stuff to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember I could full-time reprisal back when I was still using O-Chain for Crawler's Nest cleaving. Because like there was a huge difference between Dubon shield and even O-Chain. And block rate and survivability. Guys, okay, I understand the intrigue for the shield, but can we please talk about how amazing the grip is? How insanely good the grip is, guys? Just for a little bit. Let's just glaze the grip. I think it's by far the best item of the update, too. Let's give the grip the due respect it deserves, okay? The grip is a game changer. The grip is now meta. It's so good in so many different ways. Like, it's not just DPS. It's better than... Listen. It's situational. All things 11 are situational. I'm sure you're gonna find some situations where technically Utu is still better. I think more situations, both defensively and offensively, there's more situations that are there that the new grip is better than Utu, yes. The new grip is also, I think, easily accessible outside the augments. You can buy a normal quality or an HQ1 or an HQ2. The normal quality and the HQ1 are also super good. Like, the difference between the HQ1 and the HQ2 is only 1 PDL. And I do think, like, at optimal, like, buffs, if you're actually benefiting from the PDL, I do think it's, like, way better than Utu for damage even. Not even to mention the defensive stuff. Yeah. My question to Max, jokingly, is how many HQ shields did you make in your crafting session? Like, just an aside question. Like, how many +2 shields are you sitting on right now? You make like 7 or something? Do a session of like shields and pops them off? The thing with Limbus is, like, the augment's great, but I don't think it's, like, required. Like, I think most people are just gonna buy the grip, the HQ1 or the HQ2, and just use it as is and ignore the augment. The augment's nice and all, but by no means, like, required to make it super good. It basically, you want the attack and the extra HP. That's about it. If you really want to try hard, then you augment it up. I'm probably not going to augment it until after I'm done with other stuff. I'm probably going to do the Wrath Feet first, or Sworn, and then maybe focus on doing the grip higher. But as it stands right now, yeah. I think I can live without the HP and the attack. But also, I'm kind of like, obviously I have buffers, so it's different for me. I can actually be fairly confident I'll be making use of the PDL damage aspect of it. For most stuff I do. Hey, Armin. What's up? How you doing? Good evening. Doing good, doing good. This is Swordy. Odyssey is the Wings of the Goddess areas. Swordy is the Adeline areas. Well, really just Outer Rakaznar Court. Or sorry, yeah, Outer Court. Outer Rakaznar, whatever the heck it's called.
No problem. No, there's no rush either. Enjoy the journey. I know it might sound a little cliche, but like 11, like it's not going anywhere. It has so much content. There's no race to really get any of it done. You don't have to feel any sort of pressure or rush or anything aside from your own enjoyment. It's all 11's all about the vibe. Just vibe. Find the vibe, feel the vibe. Wow, that actually hit me. What a dick. Taking your time has been genuinely the plan. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I would do. Honestly, no better way to play. Like once you realize there's no FOMO and you just play the game to have fun and you're for your own enjoyment. You don't treat it like a chore or job. And I feel like there's a pressure. I feel like a lot of people, especially new and returning players, I feel like with some sort of pressure. Like they have to catch up as soon as possible. Like, they have to skip everything. They have to do it in the most efficient path possible because for some reason, the faster you get to your whatever destination, something will happen. I don't know what it is that'll happen, but something. Once you can kind of, like, put that aside and just realize you're going to be playing the game for a long time. It's going to take a long time to catch up. And you might as well have fun along the way. And I'd say I'm just speaking from experience because I used to have the same mentality of like, oh, you gotta go, you gotta go. And, like, not only is there 24 years worth of like MMO content in 11. The game's like over now, 24 years old. We're going on our 25th year now. But we're still getting more stuff. We're getting more content. They just finished a new renewed Limbus. We're getting more NM content with more armor drops later this summer. We're getting new high-tier battlefields. They alluded to a new storyline with new areas added. Like, 11 is popping off. Not only do you have so much content that's good, relevant, worth doing now, all this rewarding, meaningful progression, but there's more on the way. There's more stuff to look forward to. Well, that's the thing. What server are you on, Fantasy? I just don't think there's only a couple servers where you can actually join pugs. Most servers is more like word of mouth and joining different link shells and like more grassroots. You are a Sora? Yeah. I think honestly pug stuff is really an Sora phenomenon. It doesn't really happen much as much on other servers. Aside from maybe JP side stuff. I know Ragnarok has a more robust like pug network on Ragnarok than the JP times, but from what I can tell on Ragnarok, like there's always people out doing shit and playing the game and doing content, but there's no shouts for it, you know? Everything is kind of like grassroots from the link shell up, essentially. People make friends in link shells and they decide what content they do and what they're doing with their small groups and or friend network rather than shouting. Yeah, I mean, interesting to know, and like I think it's worth mentioning now because you actually can't go to Asura anymore. Like unless you were already on Asura, it's literally impossible. But the other crazy thing was, if you're on one of the closed down servers, like Asura, Bahamut, Odin, and now Phoenix, you can't multi-box anymore. If you were thinking of multi-boxing and you're on those servers, you just can't. You can't make new characters on those servers. That's wild. That didn't cross my mind. I didn't realize that until somewhat recently. That like them suspending servers meant like multi-boxing is kaput on those servers. Because like, well, I mean, like obviously people that already had a character can still multi-box, and they can keep going. But like a brand new person that's thinking or trying to get into multi-boxing, like they're fudged. There's no new multi-boxing on those servers. Wild concept. Didn't realize that. Well, I guess it's a question for other servers. Do you guys feel like your servers has like a lot of pug content? A lot of shout groups that you join every night? Maybe, I don't know, maybe Ragnarok is the one off here, the weird one here. Did I not Bolter's roll? Or did I? Sorry. Did not. I could have sworn I did like shot.
Apparently Dawn thinks I'm evil. Sag. Nice. I missed my movement that was supposed to cocaine. Wow, it already took 2 songs from me. First 2 just absorbs equals 2 songs. Down the drain. Dang. What did I lose? Wow, it took 3 songs. That is wild. What a dick. Server closures rubs me such, like, the wrong way. Like, I hate it. I think it's the worst thing. I'd rather they merge servers than close servers, honestly. Or, like, break the servers in half. Like, force half of the people off of the congested server and put them into, like, their own server or something. I don't know. But, like, closing down a server, I think is the worst thing you can possibly do. And then, like, being on a server that's closed is such a bad feeling. Oh, you have a friend that's coming back and they want to get into 11, a brand new player. Well, guess what? They can't play with you. They have to go to some random ass server, not the one that you're on. So, like, splitting up friends, it's making it so people can't multi-box that want to, so that's less money for Square Enix. It feels like it's all downsides. Sure, it's reducing congestion, but, like, at what cost? I think they could have handled it better. Like, they could incentivize people going on smaller servers instead of closing down servers. They could run a campaign or give a big bonus for people that choose to transfer. Like, offer free transfers off of the congested servers to a smaller server for, I don't know, some sort of reward? A bonus of some kind? Well, I mean, it would more be like a Sora 1 and a Sora 2. Like, I don't know how you would exactly handle it, but I would think it's more like, basically they'll announce that they're splitting it, and then you can basically pick the one you want to go to. At least initially. So friends can all choose to go, oh, which are you going to? Are you going to a Sora 1 or a Sora 2?
and they'll just let people pick between the two for like a period of time and then split them. But then still keep server transfer open, where you would think like if somebody is joining the fold and like has some friends on a Sora 1 or 2, they can just server transfer to either one to be with said friends. They'd have to server transfer if they return back to a Sora 2 or to his whichever Sora their friends are on. In this hypothetical. I think the best way to do it, honestly, is the incentivizing, like, swapping to a smaller server. That's what I would go with, personally, out of all these ideas. Like, give a better reason to go to a small server and, like, even it out. This community is very reward-driven. You give a solid enough reward for, like, going on the non-congested servers, I think, it would be very successful. Even just something like an XP bonus or a XP penalty for new players going to like a Sora or whatever server's congested. I don't know. Oh shit, a mash level for Gambom. Congrats on level 8. Oh, champ. I know, I'm afraid. I don't want to be on a locked server. It's such a lame feeling. Like, I like server transfer because I like freedom of choice. Like, I just like the idea that, like, whether you want to be on a high population server, a mid server, or a small server, like, it's just up to each individual player. Nobody's kind of forced to do anything. With the closures and everything, it feels like hands are being forced. But I think you're right. Like, it's very likely that Reg could be next. It might be a different server, but like inevitably, it seems like they're ticking down every server until it's congested and then going to the next. It's like Independence Day. The aliens in Independence Day. Yeah, Ken. I think pretty much every single vampire in the game can cast Dread Spikes. Oh! You attacked a vampire with Dread Spikes up on Monk? That was ambitious of you. How'd that go? Did you find it impressive when your 4,000 HP monk went from literally 4,000 capped HP to 0 all in one attack round? I bet that was a sight to see. I love those moments where, like, you just never expect to die that quickly. You're like, you're 4,000 HP, you're full health, you have a cure skin, and then you just fall over dead. And you're like, what just happened? Does the spell go work on vampires? My gut reaction is vampires are undead, and dark-based like things like Dispel do not work on undead. There are some exceptions, like Dispel does work against ghosts. Sleep 2 works on ghosts. But to my knowledge, vampires don't function that way. Vampires are very much like, you can't sleep them. You have to lullaby vampires, right? Well, la-dee-da, Ken. La-dee-da. Bitzer is on the boss side between room 1 and 2. That's a decent Bitzer. We're okay with that. So my stream did end. It did get cut 2 hours in. My timer right now is showing 8 hours, and that's bullshit. I did not start at noon today. I started at 10 a.m. today. I've been streaming for 10 hours, not 8. It's just lying to me. Whatever that hiccup was, I think it reset it. Oh, yours does say 10? Oh, okay. Mine must be different then. Mine is Streamlabs saying it. I guess Twitch is probably different. You didn't need Asylum for, Gartel? Bro, are you kidding me, recycling? Jeez Louise. Alright, she's ready. You're gonna get a Samurai +2, Ken. Just accept it. Be happy with your Samurai +2. And enjoy being a Samurai main and never playing Monk again. Listen, Ida, you can't resist. It's not the same. Don't at me. Ida lands 100% unless if it's a trait resist. Hey, good reset. Let's go. Alright. Yeah. No death there. Hog champ. And Davina's done with Meso too, not like me, who's stuck at 1 for 4 for my bow for eternity, apparently. We might have to kill ads if they're around the Bitzer at all, so keep that in mind. It looks safe. We do not need to kill anything. Just go. Looking good. Looking good. Hey, Twinkie Noodle. How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Hope your day's going well. Yo, Monday. Cool, cool. Yo, Monday's always good. Okay, we're going CG. Only need in prism powders for this. I usually get a sneak anyways. I mean, for emergencies, I suppose, but... Dude, the random Bitzer is so stupid. I hate it so much. Why do they do shit like that? And then they don't even do a good enough job to make it so you can't find it through, like, third-party ways, right? Like, if you're gonna do shit like that, at least make it so, like, you can't cheese it at all, ever. Or just let everyone cheese it. One of the more annoying things to me.
Alright. About ready. Is it coming in? What's it doing? About the skill chain there, you dick! Oh my gosh, Turbulix, are you fudging kidding me? This NM is something else. Hey, Ken's right. Maybe just asylum it every time. We said Vampirin, right? Okay, cool. Dude, I love that like you can do like hard mode Aminon with Monk and then still have enough soul voice songs to go to E and then kill E. That's so pog. I'm not even doing the try-hard thing where I re-sing. Like, I sing my soul voice songs, and then, like, a minute before soul voice songs wear, you re-sing again to extend the duration of the soul voice songs. I'm just doing normal soul voice songs. And then I'm leaving it. I guess I should try hard and extend the duration a little bit longer, but, like, if you're already doing, Aminon and E in the same song soul voice duration, like, do you really need longer soul voice song duration? What are you killing in that extra duration? Nothing. You're already killing all the stuff that you need. I know, it's awful. I've done it. It's awful. Like, that's usually... Dancer Method, I think, is usually done with, like multiple real people, which makes it somewhat more manageable. But, like, only 2 people, or, like, multi-boxing, trying to multi-box 4 or 5 characters while doing Dancer Method, it is painful. Oh, no, it's the Vinny Pata. Uh-oh. Oh, how do you do this? I'll just leave last on Ash. And, like, if we do get any aggro along the way... Oh shit, a +1! Let's go! I'll just lullaby anything. So, just, yeah. Go. You can go. Bail. Just leave last on Bard, I think, is a good way to do this. If there is ever any aggro, I can just sleep it and leave last. Also, case +1 bug! Let's go! That's my monk +2 max og to piss off Ken. I love monk method. It's so fun. I'm so happy. Dancer method, you know, I understand how some people find it fun, but man, I just did not have fun with it. I hated it. I dreaded it. I dreaded dancer method. It just had to be done, but like, it was just, I couldn't find the fun in it.
I think if I only play Dancer, that's what I always say. Like, if I could only play Dancer and put my full attention and like optimizing and playing Dancer perfectly, I could get into it. I could love it. But then having to do like the absorb TPs and the weapon skills of all the other jobs and Paladin, healing and doing other shit on Paladin, is awful. Sucked. Only the Dancer, I could see that being tons of fun. Because, like, I thought playing Dancer was fun. Yeah, if Botchills is close, we can do it. That's fine. I just don't see the point. Like, are you really killing it that much quicker? I mean, I guess you could. I guess you would be. Yeah, with the Dragoon extra, I just feel like lacking the healing and trying to heal with like a Bard or a Core or a Bard or a Geo being sub White Mage instead, especially for the other NMs in the zone, would be cringe. Or hell, even Red Mage healing. Probably possible, but also... They can, but doing that multi-box seems like a pain in the butt. Do you really want to main heal on the Red Mage for those runs, or the Bard? It's true. Hey, that's a good Bitzer. Holy shit, let's go. Nice. That's Pog. No. I do not ever use Kirga 5. That is false. I never, ever I use Kirga 4 only. It's very rare to catch me not using Cure 5 or Kirga 4. Extremely rare. Why am I getting added right now? Why are you atting me, bruh? Monk sub Dragoon is a good combo because of the SPs. Can go defense down and jumps and bolsters off. Well, yeah, Angon. Angon's huge for Aminon. I mean, hell, you don't even need to do the damage of the Dragoon. Just bring Angon and Monk is hitting 99k on literally every single weapon skill now, even on hard mode. I think already, even without, normal mode Monk is pretty easily hitting 99k regardless. That'd be awesome. That's the thing. That's the thing I think they can do to revamp, like, all the shit. Like, they don't have to add new job abilities or spells to the game. Just do stuff like that. That makes things like, you know, like the more obscure JAs that already exist and spells, like, just enhance them, make them better, make them more worthwhile. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going in. Sorry. Good to go. Leg, Johnny. I have raised a chocobo in the recent past, yes. We just did it not too long ago. I did it for the first time, actually, not too long ago, with Davina. Chat roasted me so hard. I like paid attention to my chocobo like one time, and the other entire time is being raised. And I got the color. I didn't get the color I wanted though. I think I got a black chocobo. I'm trying for green. The one day I visited my chocobo, though, we had a blast, okay? We went on a walk. I read it a story. Your bard is 3 minutes away from stage 5 dams? Holy shit, let's go. That is so good. You don't have to do placeholder songs literally ever again. You're free. You're free. That's honestly, that's better than Arya. Let's be real, guys. Come on, let's admit it. Not having to do placeholder songs anymore is way better than Arya as a bard. Oh, 3 million? I thought you said 3 minutes. Oh, that's underwhelming. Never mind. I take back my grats. I take it back. Usually when people mean million, they capitalize the M. When you mean minutes, you just do a undercase M. When you mean million, you capitalize the M. So really, that was your fault. That was you being dumb. Damn, sorry. Also, it's so late in the game day, I even looked at the game time and I saw it was 2000. And I saw, and I was like, oh, shoot, actually, 3 minutes, maybe the game day changes, and he does actually get it. Yeah. I heard in accounting, when you mean million, you also do MM. You don't do just one M. It's 3 MM for million. See, you're double wrong. I got you on so many fronts right now for being wrong. Don't even try. Just admit it. You fudged up. Thank you. Thank you for doing the capital M. Thank you. The M said he was 3M away from finishing stage 5 horn, so I was congrating him. I was saying congratulations because he did undercase M, which made it seem like 3 minutes away. And he didn't do the capital M, which I would have immediately thought was 3 million away. So he basically trolled me and all of chat into false congratulating him for finishing the
The stage 5 horn? No, no. It was all of chat. It was all of chat. I know. I did a survey. Thank you. Thank you. He admits it. Good. I'm screenshotting that. I'm gonna laminate it. Well, the context was it was close to JP. It was close to the day reset, and he said, "I'm 3M away from my horn." With a lowercase m, which made it seem like he was 3 minutes away from finishing his stage 5. That's totally that. How do you not read that as that? I don't get it. What universe are we living in right now? Wow, it's fog. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Are we good? Gucci? I'm not really the biggest fan of wind hands. I feel like it's more stressful. Alright, ready for Asylum? Oh god, that knockback though. Not ideal. Ow. What? That is Sage. Carrying Gust. Okay, nice. We still won. Hog champ. No +1 though. That's sad. I don't think there's time to get anywhere. I was 2 million away from not dying? What do you mean? 2 million damage? It's so chat, you know I'm right. Like, you know I'm right. You're just giving me shit, but you know I'm right. In a conversation, we were talking about minutes. You don't go 3 and then capital M when you're saying 3 minutes away. You say 3M lowercase. Oh, I knew I was gonna get a comment about that. I knew someone would say something. Thanks, Jake. Looks like your build isn't defensive enough. That's my second comment of the night about that. I guess I'll just TP naked now. I don't care. I'm gonna go full glass cannon. You know what? I was wrong. I'm just gonna go full Tatanashi budget. Tatanashi for me. I'm gonna go Ambu gear and Tatanashi. The way it was intended, the way the guide tells you. Is anyone after Stikini +1s? You need Stikini +1 or assign Stikini +1. We can hook you up. Especially if you are doing or about to do like Aminon and you need your absorb TP set perfected. Stikini +1 is the best absorb TP ring in the whole game. Twinkie, you got it. Although, we have both for you. We have a White Mage +2 neck ready to go, and we have a Stikini +1 ready to go. Signed. You need 2 signed Stikini +1? Can make it happen. Make it happen, Captain. This better be a +2. Dragoon +1. Problem, Kimbom. Great run. Great run. How you liking Dancer versus Dragoon right now? I to be fair, I think your Dragoon still didn't get a fair shot, I'd say. And Dragoon should be completely fine, but definitely liking the Dancer though. Definitely liking the Dancer. Working out just fine. Let's see. Are we staying here to trade? Or are we going to town? Hey, Twinkie's logging in. What about Dams? Do you want to do that now, Dams, or later? I'm gonna work. I'm schwarping. You're gonna do it later? Okay, no problem. Oh yeah, I know. I figured. That's fine. You can't debox that much gil. Yeah, you can only debox 1 mil at a time. Dams, you currently have 35 mil in your bank. I can come to you if you want. Are you in Limbus? You want me to just wait outside one of the Limbus things? I just have to get a second sign for you. Steal it from the mule. So, Dan, you wanted 2 signed, right, Dams? Is that what you said? Okay. And then you said you are entrance 1, Alteu 2? What? Alteu, home point 2 for Alteu? Oh, no, I get it. Okay, I understand now. I only use HP 3 for that one, so. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just finish your floor. I'll be at the start or whatever. And to be fair, Jake, not to make excuses, but Davina said she did have like a massive lag spike in that period when we were doing Gartel. So you can't completely blame my set. Maybe my set kept me alive a little bit longer. It did feel like I got chunked though, like right here. It was like carrying. It was like 5, then 1, and then 9, 8. Like this, I think here. Is this like a counter here? A double counter maybe? I died mid-hiccup. Okay, so Dams, you're deducting your spin bank and then getting 1 more. Okay. Gonna calculate that out. That means for 2, you owe me 41.
with your spin bank deducted. Oh, Davina has your stuff, Twinkie Noodle. You can come this way, though. You can come to us. You can stay here if you want. She'll be right here, Jesse. And then, Cambomb, were you after a ring, too? Or what? Thank you, Dams. Oh, you were asking about your gill. Oh, sure. No problem. Okay, I understand now. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. It just so happened that Dams had the exact same amount. It was confusing me. Yeah, we both had 35. So I was like, what the fudge? What's going on here? Why am I so confused, chat? All the time. Okay, there we go. Grats. Yeah, but the 35 mil just made me think, oh yeah, Dams had 35. I didn't realize Kenbomb also had 35. It just confused me even more. And that's hard to do. Yeah, I'm confused most of the time. No kidding. Chat does that to me all the time. Well, thank you, Jake. That's good to hear. Are you sure? I don't have rank 25 Naomi. I don't know if they'd want me over there on Asura. I don't even have 25. Raise 8. You one extra signed ring or just ring in general?
Gotcha. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Also, on the bright side, we are also, we have the full pop set for all characters ready to go for hard mode Aminon tomorrow. So, sometimes we run into some hiccups where one character is behind and we have to do extra shit, but I'm pretty sure everyone has all fragments. So be good to go on like a normal path for that tomorrow. Which I am excited for. Another no drop meso. Alright, so we are finishing that quest line then. I need to check if I tossed any hydrangea. I might have thrown away one on a character making room accidentally. Accidentally. I know I saved some. Okay, Region still has mine. If I didn't throw away Regions, I'm in such big trouble if I threw any away. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get it. There it is. Okay, I think I throw away recyclings, and that's it. So I just need one more. I heard Bonanza's this week. Yeah, it's like Wednesday, maybe? I heard it's really soon. Because I remember somebody saying it was soon, and I was doing my thing where I say like, oh, I can't wait to win, because I have the winning number. If I win rank 1, I'm getting that bubble crab. 24-hour stream only on bubble crab. I mean, I will pick the crab. So, if I do win, expect a full stream of just nothing but running around on the bubble crab. But I don't think I'm actually gonna win. I hope I win, but I don't think I'm gonna win. Oh, I'm assuming you missed the anniversary where they gave away a Mog Bonanza weapon voucher for free. Or did you not know about that? And I just broke your heart. I'm so sorry. I remind you. Came back right after it. Just missed it. Oh no. Well, at least hopefully you got the Jubilee ring this time around. You didn't miss out on that one. Well, the Mog Bonanza voucher was 2 years ago, and then Jubilee ring was like a month or two ago. This is the part that needs to be done at 1800, and just guess what? It's not 1800 anymore. It's probably like 30 minutes until 1800 again. Nice. Isn't that just how the cookie crumbles? Oh, I need to finish up my quest line for the other one. I went off to Malig before I finished it all.
You want to trade your Jubilee ring for the Yagoo? I bet so. Yagu's so good. Yagoo Darkblade is the only reason I'm holding on to my voucher right now and why I won't spend it. Like, I could be convinced to dick around with something else, like an onion sword or something, but because Yagoo Darkblade is so good for Ninja, I don't want to miss out on it. So I'm just kind of waiting for them to either buff Ninja and make Ninja with Yagoo the meta DD / tank, or, like, a situation to arise in content where one of the other ones is like, you just have to have it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit on the voucher and wait. We've had a few of those. They're rough, but so satisfying when you can get it. I think at this point we're really good at recovering. Like, we understand, like, the full mechanics of, like, what it takes to recover and, like, what to do. Like, to bind, gravity, the element to cast to make it Bane. If it wasn't for Linkshell chat, you would have given up. French chat style. What? I'm confused. Why Linkshell chat? What? You mean Twitch chat? The community? Or literally Linkshell chat? What was it about Linkshell chat? Oh, Chimera. Chimera. Is Chimera around still? You there? We need pearls. We have a lot of people that need pearls, and me and Loading both ran out. If we can get Chimera here, we can restock. Yeah. I'll come out and I'll restock. If you're good with that. Damn it, Bobby. Oh shit, that's you, Strickland. Davina found your character and sent me a screenshot. we found your character. Yeah, but that's you. It's so funny that that character ended up being somebody that we knew too. No surprise with the name like Strickland Propane, don't get me wrong. It's perfect. Love it. Yeah. Davina's mom says, dang it, Bobby, all the time. Dang it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, if you ever want to meet the real life version of Bobby Hill. Well, I did pick Wizard Rod. That's the only one I picked. I picked Wizard Rod for my Scholar for Helix. But honestly, I don't think I needed to. Like, if it increased my damage, for like 300 average on a Helix. Like 300 to 500 maybe. It wasn't like an insanely like massive upgrade. Compared to what I was using before. But then again, I had rank 30 Bunzi and stage 5 staff before, so
If I didn't have either of those things, then I think the Wizard Rod, especially for Scholar, is an insanely good upgrade. Because it is better than like rank 30 Bunzi. That used to be the crafting shield dams. That was the thing that originally broke crafting to the point where they added the crafting shields. But it was basically a Kupo shield that give you skill +2. Crafting skill +2. This one, Chimera? I still have it.
That's my purse! I don't know you! Oh.
'Okay, so Mount Z, it sounds like I'm finally on the part of the quest where I need to do the hydrangea. Right? Eight game hours? 10 game hours? Oh my gosh. If this doesn't make me go 6-7, I swear to gosh. I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing a song for chat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sing My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion to chat. Don't test me. I'll do it. Where's Chimera? Where do I go? Upper Juno. Alright, cool. I'm heading there. Is that auction house or somewhere else? Let's see. I'll take... We should probably take at least a trade. I think I'll take a trade. Whoa! Massive quest line? That'll get a rank up, right? Okay, that should be good. Now my inventory's fudged, but I got a lot of pearls. Somebody needed a pearl very recently. Thank you, Chimera. Thank you. Berg. Berg, can you come to me? Can you come to Upper Juno Auction House? I'll hook you up with a pearl. Cool. Be there in a Jeffy. I think we found our next quest line. He better be a Taru. That'd be a crime if he wasn't. Dang it, Bobby. Got it. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. What was the one I was pretty good at? Was it that one? That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. Well, they did the reboot of King of the Hill, and he's an old man now. Isn't that the new seasons? He's like 70 now or something, and Bobby's an adult. Oh, there he is. He's a Taru. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. He's a chef at a restaurant? Does he? Yeah, that's what I remember seeing. And actually watched the new season yet, though. It's on the bucket list. Someday. Someday when there's free time. Okay, what if they make it so you can put auction house +2 sortie earrings? Okay, that'd be Pog. Or at least bizarre 'em. How cool would that be? I think sortie would be like way more exciting.
The well furnishing, actually, it's just a well. You know the Meeble Burrows? You know, like Meeble Burrows, or when you go reset in Lower Juno, entering Malden Maze Monger. It's just that well. Pretty sure. But in your Mog House. They actually gave that away for like some of the contests, like a screenshot contest and such. It was the only contest I ever tried to enter. And I took a picture of Tabnavi and Safehold. The Blue Blade fell. And it was the first entry. And they didn't give me my well. They denied me. They didn't say that they denied me, but they just didn't send me a well. It was bullshit. It was supposed to be like the first 100 entries or something. Yeah, it's plus 180 furnishing. You just have the well in your Mog House and you cap on furnishing. You don't need any other furnishing except for that well. You only have one per character, yeah. I got shafted though. They shafted me hard. Alright, I should get there. And I don't think I can Nexus. I mean, I can Nexus on everyone but Recycling, but I used Recycling's Nexus earlier. I'm kind of fudged. Might use the Escape tech. Oh, there's a... I was gonna... Lost. There's just kind of comic relief in Adeline, right? In terms of lore about Heartwing. I don't remember like deep lore about him. I just remember their... The thing I remember most about him is their comic relief. But they don't play a super duper important role. They're forest critters. Whereas Leafkins are hog champ. Leafkins are king of Adeline, man. They are the best. Leafkins are so good, chat. Have I done all the missions? No. I still have to do all the Sandy line mission for mission line for the main nation missions. That's probably the biggest one I'm missing. I haven't done any add-on scenario, and I've only done one of the Wings of the Goddess nation mission. Wings of the Goddess nation mission. But I need 2 more. And Sandy. I haven't done any Void Watch. I have to do... Well, no, sorry. I did Void Watch up to Province Watcher. I haven't done any of the Void Watch, like, on the side paths. This is a quest right now, yeah. This is the Serpent King... Or, sorry, Serpent General quest lines. We're finally on the last one. They seemingly seem really good. The cutscenes have been top tier, just to watch. I've been kind of skimming them, so I haven't given them the best chance. There's a story, but it seems solid. Wow, what did that little penguin do? Oh my gosh, look at that little guy. Aww. It's kind of funny how they made, like, one of the cuter mobs so scary. I know, like, in Sortie, seeing Apollo strikes fear in my heart. But they're so dang cute. Oh, at 1800 we do the footsteps. It tossed some fluid at you. You're 4 for 36 material. Wow. I, like, destroyed you on my first, like, 5 opening. Didn't I go, like, 5 for 5? Like, at the very start of stream that one day? When they materials became available? Did I get, like, 4 in a row? Definitely prettier than Merc. Merc's kind of uggo. So the last quest line is for the Black Mage dude? I thought it'd be for the Elven guy. Oh.
Well, I mean, the quest is called Embers of His Past, so I just figured it was Black Mage guy. But then he was in an earlier quest, so probably not. I'm remembering now. Okay, so it's a hydrangea here then? Right? No. Somewhere else. It's a shame that these trusts that come from these very long quest lines aren't like exceptionally like better than the normal trusts. Like Gignus feels like it was adequately good for how long or how hard it was to get through like a quest line. I clicked, but oh, never mind. There we go. Oh, is this click? Oh, we trade the hydrangea to the Taru in town? Oh. Is a little crazy. He's a little crazy with that fire damage, man. Well, too late. He's gonna be your permanent trust now, hanging out in your trust crew. I would never spill the beans. Never. Just won't do it. Never. Wait, do you have to spill the beans? Is it gonna make me? I don't wanna. Okay, I think it gave up. I think I'm good. Way more than 15. No way. Dude, it felt like we used the entire charge. Like maybe like 50? I guess there was a break in there though, because we had to get some more stuff. I would say like easily 30 attempts. Oh, how many mats total do we have? Of each? I don't remember. Like maybe 10 of each? 10 to 15 of each, maybe? Okay, finally. Oh my gosh, I was in Mountain Z and now I'm in Ottergon. Okay. What is alluring honey? I think honey that allures you into eating. Tasty. It's tasty. A spicy novel. Alluring honey. Is that just the name of your auto? Is that the name of your pup? Alluring honey? No. Okay. I don't know then. It sounds like it's a... It actually does sound like a beast pet. Maybe it's like a... Maybe it's like the name of the ladybug. Alluring honey is the name of the ladybug. All beast jug. Buddy. It does, it disappears your character. I was followed on Zoid and I started the quest and it just shot off my other characters following. It'll be lagging until I get this last trade in. There we go. Oh, I didn't check if my inventory is full. Fudge. You're going to a fancy Steakhouse with your in-laws tomorrow. Fun. It's gonna be really expensive. What are you gonna get? Didn't you just do Texas Roadhouse? Didn't you just get a prime rib? And get another one? I mean, I guess steak that good. Can't blame you. I haven't had steak in a hot minute. Steak and lobster. Wow, fancy. Ah, you're going there tomorrow. Oh, I figured that was the place you were talking about. Yeah, I think we would have ended up going at the lunchtime. Dang, that sounds like a fun day. Is this like the belated Father's Day thing, or just your in-laws just happen to be in town? Super fancy steak dinner followed by a baseball game? That's awesome. Lily's dad is really into baseball? Gotcha. Oh, true. Yeah, he'll probably be playing, right? That's super cool. Dude, I remember going to Twins games as for like school trips. And it was empty. They were super cheap and felt like there's like nobody there. Like afternoon games at like noon or whatever. Completely empty. That's my main memory. I think they've changed stadiums since then though, since back then. Did the Twins get a new stadium somewhat recently? Wait, what after this cutscene? Trade him again? No. Oh my gosh, we gotta go back to Mount Z. Probably back to the withered whatever petals. I bet it's time-based too. I bet you can only do it, let's see, I'd say 2200. We have to wait until 2200 is my guess. We'll see. I don't believe it. Oh, that must be nice. A babysitter that's also family? That's pog. My god, this might be the last one. And then the longest apparent quest line in the entire game is done. I don't know if there's anything that's longer than this. There's more to this one, or are you saying there's longer quest lines elsewhere? Talk to Taro 2 more times and there's a game day change? Wait, are you kidding me? Wow, look at that lock style though. Wow, fancy. That's a corset or something. Oh my god, there's about to be a game day, huh? I hope it puts us back in Adeline. That'd be cool. I mean, it's doomed because this cutscene is going to be 25 minutes. They just changed? Yeah, see, it's too late anyways. Doesn't matter. We're fudged. No reason to rush. We're already screwed. Already missed it. we saw this cutscene already. What is it replaying? There's like a different angle of the same cutscene. That guy. He looks kind of mean. Uh-oh. It's a duel. Oh, cool. Dark versus fire? The dark versus the light? Okay. Some of these animations are just really cool. I will admit. Oh God. Wow, whoa. Oh my gosh. Look at these poses. Like the Duel of Fate right now. Elven F Supremacy, no kidding. Whoa! Cool. Pretty cool, right? I think this is cooler than anything in the main Ottergon cutscenes. I can't remember anything this cool. Whoa! I regret not having the game music on for this. Probably would have been cooler. But also, this track's good too. Oh shoot, she got shot with an arrow. Dude, a guy earlier got shot in the head with an arrow. I don't know if you guys saw that. The other part of the cutscenes. Oh my gosh, he disintegrated an arrow mid-air with his flame power. Okay, this guy's pretty cool. He's kind of strong. You were about to comment on that? How long did I get away with that before anyone noticed? I've talked about that before. Like, some tracks, I swear, I can just sneak put on repeat. and it takes hours before anyone says anything. Some are just that good. You don't mind. I did that not too long ago with Jeweled Boughs. The Woodlands music. This is such a long cutscene though, holy moly. Still going. There we go, gotta get to the Taru, but... Game day. We can't actually finish the entire line until game day, wait. Yay. Let me know when ready for warp.
See you, Dams. Have a good night. Take care. Well, dang, chat, we did it. Another 12-hour stream. What is that, like 3 back-to-back now? Bring together all these 12-hour streams, it basically counts as a 24-hour, no? Oh, come on. It's like close enough. Two 24-hour streams in a row back to back counts as the, or sorry, 2 12-hour streams back to back count as a 24-hour. Okay, 3 in a row count as a 24-hour, right? 3 12s in a row. So 36 hours. Hold on. Be 36 hours, 3 days out of a total of 3 days, 24 times 3. So 36 of the past 72 hours we've been streaming. This quest still isn't done yet. There's still a game day wait after this. I've heard that one before. Take off your shoes and count. Oh, like I need to count my toes. In order to count that high, I need more things to count on my body. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that supposed to mean? What age are you talking about? Young people, right? At our very young age. Dude, I have the, listen, I'm so young. I have the emotional age of, like, at least a 6-year-old, okay? I'm somehow very old, yet very young at the same time. I'm not a day over 20 years old. I'm turning 21 soon here. The kids think I'm 67 years old. Last I heard. Which is actually okay, because then I'm close to retirement. I can take it easy. That is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, hanging out, and as always, thank you guys so much for the support, as always, in making the stream possible. It is very appreciated. Man, what a day! Holy moly, we got the Temenos and Napoleon CNs cleared. We started a little bit early today. Did another 12-hour plus stream. Got all of our other stuff done too. Got another busy day of Final Fantasy VII action tomorrow too. What is it tomorrow? Tuesday. We have V25 Zevioso, I know that much. What else? What else we got? Some Boomba RP, some more BD Ambu, Seg Farm, and Aminon. Oh shit, tomorrow is our Monk Method Aminon day. So if you're interested in Monk Method at all, for Swordy, we'll be doing that. Got our full sets ready to go. Oh, and we're hunting for Meso. We need 3 more Meso to finish our Stage 5 bow from our last Prime voting we did. And then we can start really getting into the Ranger content once we get finished the Stage 5. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a great day. Here's your night. Take care. See you guys tomorrow. See ya.